about Dwarf Fortress. The last time meals came up, Great Go, Parn's response literally was, "Our cooking system sucks. If you want a good cooking system, play Caves of Cut." Which I think is very funny. Chat, we're gonna play now. For those of you in the Twitch chat, we're also streaming on YouTube because we stream to multiple platforms. If you want to help out the YouTube platform, it's the best way to do that is to simply lurk over there and leave a like. Also play Caves of Cut and Dwarf Fortress because they're both very good games. Because boosting the view count over there reminds people that we're live on Twitch as well, which helps both platforms. Of course, I prefer you stay on Twitch because Twitch is the primary platform I use. It's also the one where I make the majority of my money, and it's also the place where you get the quickest responses to chat. I do read the YouTube chat. I do see you guys over there. Hi, JJ, and there's somebody else up there. Dreaming Blindly, as well as Francisco over on the YouTube side, but I pay way more attention to the Twitch chat. That being said, though, you guys are all appreciated. Carbine Chef makes it wonky. But like saving recipes? I mean, come on, between Spicer and Carbine Chef, you can go nuts. Imagine if you could like save recipes in Dwarf Fortress. Like, think about it this way. Imagine you could assign this is me spitballing, not a thing in the game. Imagine if you could assign a scholar-like dwarf to your kitchen. Like, let's just say a master chef or something. Like, maybe there was a noble role master chef, right? Maybe not master chef because they might get sued but you know what I mean. Like, champion chef. I don't know. Champion cook, chef, something. And their job is to test recipes, right? So what they would do is they'll just go around trying different combinations, right? And every now and again, they'll like go into a strange mood or something to that equivalent and invent a recipe. And then you can queue up that recipe specifically, and the dwarves get a special fancy mood from it, or don't like it. I don't know. I think that would actually be really OP if you could just have like 5 of those. So, I don't know. A special type of recipe that you can make for X amount of months or something that gives a extra thing. I think that's kind of doable in mods, probably. Could go the same route with bartenders. Oh my god, if we could mix booze. Okay, does. It's too early in the day for me to get that excited. That sounds an overcomplicated magic system using food, and I love it. Overcomplicated systems are the bread and butter of Dwarf Fortress. Favorite DF cooking recipe, your alpaca milk freeze during the winter, and my cook uses it for cooking on its own and essentially making it ice cream. Wait, hold on. When you examine the meals after your cook cooks it, does it say that it's frozen alpaca milk? Like, is frozen listed under the ingredients? Wow, that's awesome. That is really cool. Yeah, because there's like no actual process for heating in dwarven cooking. Huh. Wow. That is a concept. Cool. So chat room. Putnam fixed a lot of the UI yesterday. Or I guess technically this morning my time. We can assign shit again. Yay! So that's good. We can also, you know, use the not that, this menu. We can use this again. All this stuff works again. And I wonder, no, okay, she hasn't fixed this, but I think she found the solution because she sent me a DM last night at like 1 in the morning saying that she figured out the issue with this, but the patch hasn't gone through for it yet. So text is, aren't Chinese characters read vertical? Anyway, crimes are printed in creepypasta. So yes, there is in fact a UI update. This is okay. I'm gonna disable DF hack first. And then I'll explain for anybody who isn't... Wait, no. Disable overlay, not DF. I don't need to fully disable DFhack. I just need to disable the overlay. Yes, but no, sometimes like Jap. Okay. Learn something every day, I suppose. So yeah, there is a UI update, which currently my camera's covering part of it, which gives you search functions. So I can type in, you know, dwarf or human or goblin. Actually, I guess it would be lord. Yeah, because lord. Because my goblin's a lord. I could also, I think, search by meditate. Yep, I can. And I can search by store. You know, I can search by mine. I can search by dig. Although nobody's digging right now. I can search by miner. You know, all that stuff. And then you can like figure out who's happy. You can search by what you can filter by job, what they're currently doing, categories, profiles, all that stuff. Name. You know, the good stuff. The stuff that people have been asking for in a lot of cases. There's also now some keyboard functionality. It's not fully keyboard playable yet. You cannot play the entire game with the keyboard. I've also noticed that certain other menus, like this now has a hotkey associated with it, but like, I don't think you can actually tab through the numbers anyway. But long story short, keyboard functionality is being worked on. Some screens, like apparently the kitchen screen, has a whole bunch of hotkeys associated with it now, but I don't know what they are. Like apparently you can disable and enable. I'm trying to figure out what key you have to hit. Apparently you can disable and enable cooking with a button. I don't know what it is. You can also use page up and page down to scroll through a lot of these menus way faster. Stuff like that. Also, this menu is getting completely redone if it looks different. This menu is also getting redone. And like, yeah, page up, page down, skips whole pages at a time. Of course, you can individually select stuff. Another thing that is coming in this patch is Burrows. If I add a new burrow, you can designate multiple layers at a time without having to use DFhack, which is lovely. Is it still there? Or did I? Okay, that's fine. So yeah, the DFhack, certain functionality isn't going to be as needed. Same with like, you know, military. So I think I can search by skills. So, okay, no, I can't. I can't search by actual skills, but it obviously it shows their combat skill here. It doesn't give you as much information as DFhack, and I agree with the reasoning behind that. DFhack also like tells you whether or not they would like being in the military, and it allows you to. There's something that I think that's very important in Dwarf Fortress, and like I would like a little magnifying glass here so I could actually open up the Dwarf UI directly within this screen. I think would be awesome. But there's something that's very important with Dwarf Fortress, which is this. You should be looking at the dwarfs' personalities a little bit, because that's where you find a lot of the beginnings of the storytelling stuff. You should be looking at their friends. You should be looking at their values. You should be looking at this. If you want to skip over all of that, this UI, the additions that Putnam is making to it, because this is all Putnam, this isn't Tarn, are very modifiable with DFhack. So if you want to skip that completely, that's going to be what DFhack's for, right? So that's what I've... no, they can't. Ranger. Ranger Rick. Once this UI is in the main branch, DFhack can add all the stuff they want onto it to allow you to cheat around that and just, you know, play the management game side of things. But in a vanilla state, Dwarf Fortress is best played. No, they can't be fixed. Like if you've partially mined out a thing, the only thing you can do with it is finish mining it out. I'm pretty sure you've already figured that out, which is why you're asking me this question. But yeah, no, they cannot. Once you've partially mined out a wall, it's you have to finish mining it out. That's all you can do. Yeah, you can't unmine what has been mined. So, yeah, so that's a lot of the functionality that's coming in this update. There's also some world gen stuff that's coming in this update. Who was unaware of... How many people... Just show of hands, yes or no. Who was unaware of the update until just now? If you would like to play it, it is in the experimental branch right now. It is public. You can just go play it. But it's got some weirdness. I mean, the text is showing up like this currently. It's in the unstable branch for a reason. Also, I have a dude that I can arrest and convict of a crime. Also, you can search criminals, so I can just search by human. You know, we can see all the visiting humans. I can't search by witnesses. That kind of sucks. But I can search by job. You know, I can queue up multiple interrogations at a time. Like if I go into this screen and I hit interrogate, I can just go, yo, interrogate, uninterrogate. Dude, actually, I don't want to interrogate all these people. So that's great. Do I use minecart systems? I use minecart systems, yes. In some forts, my last fort, Creature Keepers specifically, I used a lot. We'll do that in a second, Scubbled. I used a lot of the minecart functionality for like transporting stuff. In this one, I'm mostly using them as stockpiles. I use them for both. It depends on how big the fort is. This fort isn't that large, and I'm not transporting that much stuff over a very long distance, so I'm not using a lot of minecarts. But I'm mostly using wheelbarrows. But I am using the minecarts for like stockpiling stuff, like this and this. But I do use minecarts for other things. As far as searching functionality goes, and fixing functionality, this screen isn't getting any work done on it in this patch. Although, if you watch the interview I put up with Putnam, like, what, 3 days ago now? She talks about wanting folders or some better sorting, or, like, at the very least being able to, like, click and drag, or, like, an easier way to, like, sort these. Because right now they're really bad. Like, having to do this and eyeball it, and one at a time move it up very slowly sucks, right? So, yeah. So, Scowbold. Any idea what kind of dwarf you'd like? Just kind of job-wise. For reference, the Gremlins are not for naming yet. You gotta run an errand back in like an hour and a half. Alrighty, Elfie. Multi-level stockpiles. What do you mean by multi-level stockpiles? Do you know a way, you just make the live streams hidden on this channel when you end them? Yes. Trying to figure out something about YouTube. The live streams on this channel automatically become unlisted when the streams are over. Yes. I've thought about making a playlist and just leaving the and posting the playlist somewhere, but I don't really want to do that. The VODs go up specifically on a different YouTube channel. I post all of my VODs on this YouTube channel, Blind Extras. Don't worry about this stuff. So if you want to find the VODs, they all go up here. There's a couple days delay usually, but more or less the entirety of what you see on the YouTube channel you're currently on goes up on here. Because sometimes I go longer than YouTube can actually record. YouTube stops recording at like 12 hours. And every now and again, I go longer than 12 hours. So there's that. And also, I don't want my main channel to be too cluttered. I want my main channel to be algorithm friendly. Which means I have to be careful with like lengths of video that I upload, basically. You thought it was a bug? Friday stream? Huzzah? Yep, Friday stream. Although I originally scheduled it for a month from now. You unironically love the world that has just agreed hyper-stacking via minecarts is intended behavior. I mean, it's been a thing in the game since minecarts were added, which was like, I'd need to look back, I want to say 2013, but 2013, 2014, something like that. And it's just kind of an accepted mechanic at this point. Before that, they used dumping zones. Like, it's something players do, and Dwarf Fortress embraces the, if players like it as a mechanic, keep it as a mechanic. Don't worry about patching it out. Patching mentality, and I really respect that. But the way I describe Dwarf Fortress and the way I've described the world of Dwarf Fortress for years is that Dwarf Fortress is kind of like Paper Mario in that stuff is just kind of flat when it lies down. Am I going to try and breed those things, those gremlins together? I would like to. I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if I can actually do it. Gobbled. So Scobbold hasn't requested a particular dwarf, so I'm just going to give you something that isn't super upset. We'll go with that. Kubok's real happy. Good old proper dwarf. Scobbold is a competent siege operator, master armorsmith, wants to be with family and eat a good meal and needs martial training, but not too bothered aside from that. Has no family, so that's difficult. You're a member of the Doctrine of Ashes, who does worship the god of death. Urge Stockade is your last name. And he never deliberates before acting to the point of being distracted. Or to the point of being considered thoughtless. He can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand, and he finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. He is brave in the face of imminent danger, and he tries to do things correctly each time. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. He tends to not reveal personal information, and he doesn't tend to be swayed by the emotions of others. He doesn't seek out excitement, and he doesn't often feel lustful. He starts to stutter when he gets angry. He becomes very focused during conversations when he's trying to remember something, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time and doesn't really care about anything anymore. He dreams of creating a great work of art and personally strongly believes that a peaceful and ordered society without deceit is best, and considers craftsmanship to be relatively worthless, values peace over war, and finds friendship burdensome. I mean, this faction has a lot of death, you know? Also, I'm going to check something. I added the word mill to dwarves who would be good in the military. So I'm going to throw you into the military, throw you into the military, throw you into the military. And I'm going to type in mill, or rather star mill. I'm going to just... It's going to take me a minute to do this, but I'm going to just remove this from all these dwarves' names. Because they no longer need it. I do not use mods for Dwarf Fortress at all, no. There's a very long explanation for that, and the short version is I sometimes use mods, but I like overhaul mods. I don't like small mods that add things here and there. I don't see the point. Never have. Never will. You would have immediately given up on Dwarf Fortress if it wasn't for your, my tutorial vids? You know, I will never know, but I will always wonder how much of an impact I've actually had on this game. Because truly, I will never know. So right before... Why is, like, typing being weird? It's got to be this. So this is a very specific thing. Let's see. Right click. So if... I may have just found another bug. I type in here, right? If this is still blinking down here and I haven't left this text field, and then I click on the magnifying glass and I go to type on a dwarf's name, I can't type. I have to right click twice, then I can type. But if I go to this search field and I type in a dwarf's name, and I right click, then I click on the dwarf and I click on this, oops, then I can type right away. Can somebody please clip that for me and give me the link? Because I need to send that to Putnam. Oh, you can continue watching from your history, JJ. It's mostly just, like, if you want to go back and watch them there, it doesn't really matter to me. I mean, like, I'm getting view time and watch time regardless. If you're watching the VODs on the Extras channel, that's probably more financially beneficial to me, but it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, just watch the stuff where it's easiest for you. They're unlisted to not clog up the subscription feed. That is 99% of the reason. Because I get bothered by, because I go to YouTube to watch videos. I don't go to YouTube to watch streams. That's me. But I'm probably old in that regard. If you are going to my YouTube channel and watching my streams, and you still have the streams in your watch history, and you're going back and just watching them from there and picking up from where you left off, feel free to just keep up with your habits that way. Like, just watch the way that is best for you. It doesn't really matter to me. Like, because then I would almost say consider it a bonus for watching the streams, right? Like, they're unlisted for a reason. They're unlisted so that they don't clog up the search feed and distract people. They're unlisted so that they are, you know, kept in their own area, basically. Why is this dwarf almost always naked? Dwarf, go get a breastplate, you stupid. Sabers have died. Do you not have a breastplate? Yeah, you do. Go get a breastplate. You damn it. I don't know if it's a bug. It's probably it closing or moving to the next screen by clicking should just stop typing in text fields. But thank you. Got a tank. As an American driver, you despise American drivers. Why the hell must everyone speed and act as a fool? As a Canadian who lives somewhere with a lot of people coming here from East India, not from East India, from India specifically, it is illegal here to do a U-turn. It's not illegal to do a U-turn in India. Everybody does fucking like U-turns here now, and the number of times I've almost been hit by a car crossing the road because I have right of way and some fuckwad decides to do a U-turn for no reason is like maybe a dozen times in 6 months. It's like twice a month, I would say. Once or twice a month. And it drives me fucking batshit bonkers, and I really wish that our police would ticket them. Anyway. Also, yeah, speeding sucks too. Don't speed. Your dude is just shoes on Junka. Minus 5 defense out of 10 plus intimidate. True. I mean, she's just running around in a sports bra with a sword and a spear. Like, that's pretty rad. You know? You like my fox animals? I bought them from the elves, and so I was like, well, I'll have some foxes around for the cuteness factor, and then occasionally slaughter them and turn them into hats or something. Yeah, no, the only place that you can legally do a U-turn here is where there is a sign that specifically says you're allowed to do a U-turn. And those are, I know where there is one in the greater Vancouver area. We have what we call the Michigan U, which is literally just a U-turn lane which goes through the median. Yeah, see, we do have those occasionally. I've seen those. Like, that's the one that I'm referring to. We have one in Langley. So the other weirdness thing about this fort, there's a few weirdness things about this fort that I'm trying to catch people up on. This is a trained gremlin. There's a video on the YouTube channel of me catching them. If you are what I would describe as a new player, basically you started playing in the last year. This is something I have been trying to do since I learned it was possible. This is something I have been trying to do in this game for like 5 years. And it's been a meme in my chat since like 2020. They wear kobold-sized clothes, but they will not wear clothes unless they've joined your faction, which means they need to petition to join. I have not won. Oh, they're in this screen. I have 2 gremlins, both of which are trained. And they're also slightly different colors, oddly enough. I don't know why. This one here is Dabbling Discipline and Dabbling Observer, Dabbling Persuader and Dabbling Intimidator. Yesterday they were in the citizens screen, which is actually a UI bug. They're not supposed to be in the citizen screen. And this one. Mako Darkfire, thank you very much for another 5-packet gift subs. You're very kind. Interested in playing DF again? You played last summer. Have they finally fixed the military equipment bugs? I always find them removing and adding equipment. Marksman couldn't restock. They fixed Marksman mostly. But I have a question. When you were training your marksman, were you letting them fire directly into targets? Or did you have a setup like this? But they did fix the one restocking bug. Or did you have a setup like this, where it drops down one layer? Okay. All right, so I have a question in regards to marksmen specifically. When you were training crossbow dwarves, did you have a setup like this with a trench in front of your targets? Were you using archers or crossbows? Or did you not have a trench? Okay, because then the next question is, were you using archers or crossbows? When was this? Because in September, they put out a patch that more or less fixed the entirety of ammo issues. Because, like, this is stock vanilla DF, right? And all my mark stores are fine. Basically, the issue with before was, in this version of the game, being version 50 plus, which was the version that released on Steam, there was an oversight, I would say. Tarn made bows usable by default for dwarves. So bows were usable by default for dwarves, which up until version 50, that was never a thing. Can we use bins now? You've always been able to use bins, Gemheiser. There are certain items where you only want one type of item in each bin, but the different subject. They made it so that, and the weird eccentricity with adding in arrows is they didn't know what type of ammunition to use, so they would like swap between types of ammo. So this dwarf's gonna finish firing their ammo, and then they're just gonna go to the bins, and they're gonna go grab all of the bolts of the highest value that are available, and once they have 25, they will then go fire. In regards to dwarves constantly swapping out gear, depending on the training that you have set, if you have them set to do anything other than constantly training, like if you say if I had this squad set to monthly orders, right? Once every 3 months, they will take all their armor off, go put their clothing back on, and then go back to fighting. If you go into view monthly schedule, and you go to the normal off duty, you can edit this so that currently it says equip orders only, right? You can set it to equip always, and then they will just keep their armor on. It's not really bugs. This game just has a lot of oddities or poorly explained mechanics that people misinterpret as bugs a lot of the time. When it comes to dwarves not reclaiming ammo, dwarves that aren't greedy or like have no desire to gain items. I don't know why this dwarf's not on the map. That's concerning. Dwarves that aren't greedy or have no desire to gain items sometimes just won't claim new stuff. So you occasionally just need to go in here and click this button, and they will just go get the better gear that's available. Equip always and replace clothing is a must. I don't think replace clothing is a must for all types of military. I think there are some types of military that can have clothing, but your main squads should, yes. Anything about rotten food in the barracks? So rotten food in the barracks was a bug, and that was a bug that was in the game for a while. Same with rotten food in bedrooms. What was happening was dwarves were claiming food as personal items when they were put into their backpacks. So when you give dwarves backpacks, as you can see, all my dwarves have backpacks, they would claim items as theirs. If I actually like grab a dwarf that has clothes on, okay, that one doesn't. This one does. If I grab a dwarf that has clothes on, it says that this dwarf owns it. When stuffed items and stuff that is owned by a dwarf, when they're done using it, so like in the case of clothes, when it starts to degrade, or in the case of the food back in the day, they will go put it in their bedroom or drop it on the ground if they don't have a bedroom, right? You've been able to use backpacks since September, yes. But if they don't have if they don't have a bedroom, they'll just drop it on the ground. So what they were doing was when they would grab food and they would put it into their backpacks, and I can show you here. Oh, sweet, a rock leather backpack. I'm glad that rock went to good use. They will put the food in their backpacks, right? But now, when I disable the squad, so in this case of this squad, they cease to be owned by that dwarf, and it just gets put back into a food stockpile. So if I were to, is this a squad that doesn't have replace clothing on? Hold on, let me double check. I want to make sure I'm doing this with the right squad so it works. Dread of creating. Yes. Okay. So dread of creating. You have this chopped wolf leather. If I take the dread of creating, and I set them to off duty, just double check that they orders only. Sweet. Off duty and cancel all training orders. We'll see this happen in real time. So this is theirs. Same with the water skins and flasks. Yeah, well, so this dwarf's taking off all their gear, right? We're gonna go put their stuff away. And then you decide to just go back to training, right? Of course. Out of training, remove that. Long story short, when they eventually drop it, because it might take them a little bit. Oh, this dwarf's already done it. When they eventually drop all of their stuff, yeah, this dwarf's already done it. When they drop all of their stuff, they just go put their stuff back in. They put the food back into the food stockpile, or the food just gets put back into the food stockpile by somebody else. They'll come get it, and it'll get put away. But yeah, rotten food hasn't been a problem in a while. That or they just stay in the backpacks and don't rot. One of the two. But yeah, I haven't had rotting food anywhere, and I've been using backpacks nonstop since. I'm actually curious. Are they going to take it out of there? Because I've seen them like take meals out and put them back in there. That or they, but anyway, regardless, I haven't had any issues with foods rotting anywhere. Because I've followed meals before and they like go into the stockpile, take it out of the backpack and put it into the thing, but maybe there's just too many jobs. The Holy Silver's, Stingray the Holy Silver's been taken by Famu. There are other dwarves. I'm not going to read all the names because we're already at the point. Why'd you just drop an intestine on the ground? What? I love how it's like, where is the dwarf? Prepare reindeer intestines. I guess they were going to go eat food. That'll get put away. Yeah, the rotten food fixed. Same with and they claim the same flask anyway, and flasks don't rot. Gremlin could use a backpack or maybe a wheelbarrow. Gremlin could use a lot of things, but I need the gremlin to actually join my faction proper before they can do anything. Yeah, that's the only time I have rotten food now is I forgot to make my stockpiles bigger, and it's in the butcher shop / kitchen or whatever, and there isn't enough space, or when I just butcher too much all at once. What else do you need? A lot of rocks. You must have bones, gems, enough gems. Probably bones. Bones or tanned hides. I'm gonna butcher a bunch of things. There was another thing that I saw pop up in questions that I'm just gonna see if I can scroll up to. Bins for ammo specifically. Yes, I've had no issues with using bins for ammo. No issues with bins for ammo. Period. I like how the animal species is their profession. Slaughter, 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 slaughter. Slaughter, slaughter. I don't have any more ducks, so we'll just slaughter the duck. Oh, hold up. Oh, shit, we got baby cave dragons. Actually have baby ones. Awesome. That's adorable. I'm actually going to pasture the baby ones. Yeah, actually, no. I'm not going to pasture them here. So the baby ones are much smaller. They are quite tiny. Because they take 1,000 years to grow up to full size. I'm going to pasture the baby ones right here. Whereas the trained ones... Stray, hunting dragons, these ones. There we go. Eat the baby dragons. So Dragons take 1,000 years to get to full size. These dragons are only like 6,000 centimeters cubed, so I gotta let them grow for a little bit. But eventually, yeah, we'll likely be eating the baby dragons. I'm just checking something. Just making sure gremlins don't lay eggs or something stupid like that. No, they don't. Okay. Stray goblin will claim a bed in the inn. Oh. Okay, hold on. I need to actually, I need to do two things. So I've got 2 bedrooms assigned to my gremlins. These 2. I need to connect these to my Bellies of Mining, which is the more recent tavern I've made. So that these gremlins can sleep in these beds. I'm staring at the wiki about gremlins. Because I need to try and make these gremlins happy so that they join my fortress. You think the fungal grass... Okay, so here, two things about clay. One, you can gather clay from walls. Same with sand. You can gather clay from walls and sand from walls, regardless of if there's moss on the ground. That's the first thing, okay? So, if you're not worried about aesthetics, like, my sand gathering zone is actually right here. This is where I'm getting all my sand from this wall. Okay, so that's the first thing. The second thing is if you want to get rid of moss and collect sand from the floor for like aesthetic purposes or something, mine out the moss. Mine out the area where the moss is going to grow. Build a floor on it. Unbuild the floor if there's already moss, which will get rid of the moss. Then put grates down. Grates, they can get clay and sand through grates, and you'll keep the nicer aesthetics, I guess. Same with floor bars. Those both work too. Yeah. Darius got it too. So I'm gonna let you guys follow this gremlin around for a real hot second. I'm just gonna go top off my coffee. I will be right back. There we go. Should go cry on the mayor's shoulder. What's funny is they've been doing that. They've been yelling at somebody in charge. The reason they're stressed out is because they spent like 2 years locked in a hallway. Because I needed a web spit. I tried my damnedest to catch them, but I needed a web spitter to actually properly get them into the fort. So if we actually look at their moods, I think they've improved quite a bit too. It's not showing me their moods anymore. They were both red Engie faces, and they'd both moved up to here and here by yesterday. So I guess I just can't see that thought while they're in this area, but they are improving. The humiliation is pretty bad though. But I'm just curious to see if they'll sleep in their bedrooms. That's what I'm waiting on right now. I will say that they have the ability to haul multiple items, which is hysterical because I've seen them hauling like 80 mugs. Maybe not 80, but like a dozen mugs a couple of times now, which has been very funny to see. The issue with barrels and seed stockpiles is also fixed. Seeds can now live in barrels and the seeds can be used just fine. Really? Interesting. I need to do some testing with that. Because the issue isn't seeds in barrels. The issue is seeds in bags in barrels. And then acquiring a specific seed. Although, actually, I'll bet you if you set your barrels to not mix food types, that might actually sort it. I don't use... The stockpile linking is beyond me. I don't use stockpile linking at all. Yeah, that's something that I also think is interesting. The wiki claimed back in the day that they used bones, that they would only eat bones. But I think that's either outdated or incorrect information. But I went and checked the wiki this morning, and I didn't see anything about that in the most recent version, so they must have changed that at some point. Which is nice. It means I can make bone crafts, and I don't need to worry about feeding them bones specifically. Something that's really funny. I also really like the bone eating part. We can keep that as headcanon. Something that I think is really funny about the Gremlins, though, is whenever they drink alcohol, they almost immediately get picked up by a doctor and carried to the hospital because they almost die of alcohol poisoning. They haven't yet. I'm a little worried about if one of the Gremlins shows up dead, I'm jumping back to a save file. Don't care. Redbeard, thanks for the 17th month. Needs the chat's bones to stay alive, totally. Finally prefers ideas and tranquility and quiet, and values hard work. A bone doctor dreams of creating a great work of art, finds those that deny their impulse is somewhat stiff. Poor spatial sense resists sickness. I'm looking for dwarves that are brave that I can put into the military. The population cap is 200, by the way. Can you train their alcohol tolerance? I don't think that's a skill that's learned, sir. What I should probably do, actually, is zone them so that they only can go to the well, but they don't seem to be, like, upset. They seem to be happy about drinking alcohol, so I'm letting them just drink alcohol. Rail not musical, fact-oriented. Values stoicism and disdains sacrifice. I'm also looking for dwarves with skills already in combat. Poor analytical. Ooh, brawler. Merciful. Is crafting a masterwork someday? Nothing specific is a quarreler. First to present himself modestly and tends to avoid crowds. Okay. Never pass up the chance for a good fistfight. Welcome to the punchy squad, then. Vulcar. Oh, I should probably put that squad back in the military, actually. Let's go back to training. Although... Let's go here. Bunk. I do need to make more barracks. I didn't get much done yesterday because a lot of the UI was broken yesterday. Ooh, you're a decent doctor. Oh, another thing, for those of you who didn't know about the update, another thing that's been changed is if you go to your work details, you can edit the default ones now. And it shows which one of these tasks are already in specific jobs for work details. And you can also rename them. So there's that. There's no pictures yet for custom jobs, but they'll add those eventually. Has anyone heard when the next experimental patch may be coming? Patch? They patched it last night at around midnight my time. If you're asking about like UI fixes. So like you can assign stuff again. It works. And also DF hack updated too on the experimental branch. So if you're running DF hack, you can do that. Person is completely put off by the idea of friends, values a harmonious existence, and doesn't really respect commerce. Lustful, gracious. Doesn't like friends, is lustful, though. Has a pet puppy and a pet lamb. Well, Ral, you sound okay in the military, so I'll put you in the military. Also going to throw Dr. Funk in there because you've already got the skills. The tolerance to cinnamon poison is one of the few things that can't be trained, so if a future gremlin child is born with low resistance to poison, they will instantly be killed. Noted. Thank you for making me aware of that. Although, if we get a gremlin baby, I'm going to save the game instantly, regardless. So, a wolf child is sparring? I beg your pardon? So there's pets with the... the wolves are hanging out with my soldiers, and I guess one of the soldiers accidentally collided with a wolf pup. That's kind of adorable. Someone dodged into a wolf? I guess so. Let's go make some more military zones, because I think... Actually, no. Let's finish satisfying my nobles. We'll do that, because neither of my nobles are truly satisfied. You want me to make spears? And just as a reminder, the experimental branch will go into the main branch when it's done, but you can play it right now if you are a masochist. And are okay with things being a little weird, but it's not that weird. It does mostly work, at least at this point. No. I mean, I've said this many times, Diamond. I have well, not absolutely, but almost no interest in ever doing another Long Death fort. Long Death was a stopgap. It initially intended as a stopgap to get to this version, which I would consider continuing. And that shifted over the years, and at this point, I don't really have much interest in doing that again. Because for lack of a better term, it was really boring for me by the end, and it was similarly boring for the audience by the end. Carbon Crystal in Dream, right? I'm interested in doing another long-term fort, but I'm not going to aim for 1,000 years. Ever. Like, ever. But yes, you are more than permitted to dream. Dream away. Or as a overrated, not very good rock band once said, dream on. Dream on. Dream on. Dream on. Dream on. Live long and prosperly? Yes, definitely. You ignore the crap out of their requests because they never make sense. It keeps them happy, which makes them better at their job. And their job is literally being the therapy/counselor for the entire fortress is your noble's job. So I will argue to hell and back that it is worth it to try and keep the requests for your nobles satisfied, if possible. Their demands are more okay to ignore. Aerosmith is awful. I like some of their songs though, but they are like Guns N' Roses. They're overrated and not great. But I like some of their songs. I actually like Dream On. I think that's a pretty fun song. It's got a good intro. It's got a good hook. It's got a good chorus. But they are like mid to low tier of that era of rock and roll. In mid, living on the edge. Oh, really? Wait, when did your power go out? Arius? It's the longest period I've kept the fort alive. 470 years. All the VODs are on my main YouTube channel. It's called Long Death. I think exclamation point Long Death just takes you to the playlist. That was where the Gremlin for Mayor meme came from, too. Oh, really? Okay, so you saw them? Oh, sorry, I missed the Aerosmith show. I mean, I've talked many times about the time I saw Marilyn Manson in a thunderstorm. He was supposed to go on stage at 10 p.m. He was the final show for the festival, and he went on stage at midnight because of how bad the thunder was. And I'm not the biggest Marilyn Manson fan. I really liked Marilyn Manson when I was an edgy teenager, but as an adult, he's fine. And it was really fucking cool seeing beautiful people almost in time with thunderclaps. That's one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my life. Genuinely one of the coolest things I've seen in my life. I mean, I've done it a couple times in this version too. It's not easy to bring dwarves back, even in this version. Oh, totally. But like, if you ignore them and you have the justice system set up, JJ, then they'll put a random dwarf in prison every single time you fail a mandate, right? Assuming you have the justice system set up. And the justice system is one of the most interesting and important future systems in the game, so it's good to get used to using it now, because the justice system is only going to get more important the longer this game is out. So I would argue you are doing yourself a mechanical disservice ignoring mandates, and you're also doing future you a mechanical disservice getting used to ignoring mandates, because all you're actually doing is training yourself to ignore what's becoming the villain system. So, I don't know. You do you. If you want to ignore mandates, but they're not that difficult to manage. In fact, they are very easy to manage once you kind of get used to managing them. So, live your life. You do what you would like to do. But I would recommend that you use them. Oh, no, absolutely. The justice system, the justice system needs work, but it is one of the most fun systems in the game currently, if you get good using it. I'm trying to set up weapon traps in a way so that traders can still get through. Because you struggle with it? Yeah, I mean, that's a system that you should try and put some time into learning if you have the willpower, I suppose. If you don't, then, I don't know, more power to you, I guess. Gauntlets and Thrones, that's pretty good. Oh, Deadly Spittle Beastie. Forgotten Beast, Cello Nogo Coxut has come, a gigantic humanoid composed of solid salt. Oh, really? It has 3 long... I feel like they're normally just composed of salt, not solid salt. It has 3 long spiral horns and a gaunt appearance. Beware its deadly spittle. Cotter Editor. Or actually, an Xbox fanboy right now is what this would be. I really need to set up my Forgotten Beast fighting arena. Uh-oh, we're gonna have a fight. That's kind of what I thought when I saw it pop up on this layer. So we have this one who's... a Guthreb. A Guthreb is a gigantic 3-eyed warthog with thin wings of stretched skin and a gaunt appearance. Its eyes glow blue. Its clear hair is long and wavy. Beware its poison vapors. So poison vapors, long and wavy hair, has killed another Forgotten Beast versus Solid Salt Human Gutshaft is the name. Who's killed humanoid, who's killed a human and a blind cave ogre in the past. Are you Team Warthog or Team Saltman? The fighting begins pretty quick. I'm going to give this guy a custom role for, we'll just say Beast Salt Man, just so that reading the combat logs is easier. Fights continue. Forgotten Beast kicks the Salt Man in the lower body with the left foot, fracturing it. Forgotten Beast attacks the Beast Salt Man, but it jumps away, so he's jumping away a bunch. The Cello, the Forgotten Beast, strikes the Forgotten Beast in the left wing. Okay, so he's been hit by that. Salt Man jumps away. More fights. Salt Man is not bleeding yet, but Forgotten Beast kicks the Beast Salt Man in the upper, arm with his left hoof, fracturing it. Yeah, it seems like Salt Man's having a hard time. He's lost the ability to stand. And seems like our... Yep. Warthog got it. The Beast Salt Man attacks the Beast, but he jumps away. The Forgotten Beast bites the Salt Man in the head. The injured part is torn apart. It's been a while since you've been a young warthog, Murky Rabbles. Salt Man gonna be crushed. Yep. You were correct. Where are my gremlins at? This stream is gonna be a lot of me checking on my gremlins. They're sleeping? Oh man. They're still refusing to... Okay, so what I'm gonna do... This is my public tavern, currently. I'm going to make a series of bedrooms connected to this tavern. We're gonna do that. What are those dinosaurs? Oh, these? Honk might be stuck in an ad. Saltman goes to the doctor. Have you considering lowering your sodium intake? Saltman looks at doctor. I am the sodium intake. Remember you once accidentally misclicked on the justice system and had one of your founding dwarves tossed into a cage and went mad in jail, and she remained in the cage being fed for the rest of her life, and it made you feel wretched? Yeah, I've had dwarves go insane in prison a couple of times. It always kind of makes me feel bad. Yeah, so these are cave dragons. Cave dragons are a relatively rare wild livestock that lives deep underground in the third cavern layer. I've seen like 3 or 4 of them and never managed to catch one ever. However, in the experimental branch, if you generate a new world, save the game streamer, got it. In the experimental branch, if you generate a new world right now, we're about to save in a month again anyway, but if you generate a new world, the goblins work as they're supposed to. They haven't worked since the game came out on Steam. The way goblins are supposed to work is they tame beak dogs in evil areas, and then they dig underground, and they go to the different cavern layers, and the bigger the goblin location, the deeper they've dug, and they tame beasts and creatures from the caves. So any tameable, war-trainable cave creature and any intelligent cave creature can theoretically attack you with the goblin raids. Trolls are back in. Yes, trolls are fixed. I haven't seen them yet, but I've seen screenshots of them. So trolls are fixed, but this also means that they have blind cave ogres. It means they have cave dragons. It means that they have mineras. It means that they have Canaver's cave crawlers. It means that they have jabberers. Whatever is available to them, basically. And I found a Goblin Fortress that has 200-something cave dragons, and so for a while there, I was stealing them until they got the better of me and managed to kill and kidnap a bunch of my soldiers. So I'm currently working on training up another squad to go do that again. That post on the sub of the massive troll invasion. You can link it if you like. And I'll show it on stream. Drakensoul. But yeah, no, so... I'm sitting here and waiting. The goblins have had this annoying habit of appearing and then immediately leaving in this world for some reason and not actually attacking me, which is getting kind of annoying. But here's hoping eventually they start attacking me. I've never seen giant cave spiders, so I can't say. I don't know. The ones I've seen so far by attacking them are mineras, canavers, cave crawlers, jabberers, cave dragons, and trolls. Just from the combat logs. Here, I'll grab it. Oh yeah, these are these aren't trolls. Oh god, Reddit sucks now. Reddit, why do you suck so bad? Hold on, just let me do a thing. I just download. Okay, I had to download the image to actually be able to open it separately. So these are blind cave ogres. Yeah. This is a goblin siege just full of cave ogres. Still, rad though. Because trolls actually use weapons. And ogres don't. Ogres are also almost as strong as giants. That's rad. Awesome. Awesome. It's a lot of ogres. Yep. They got layers, like an onion. So I'm real quick making some hotel bedrooms, basically. It'll finally give me a proper use for... Ooh, do I actually want to do it this way? Nah, I don't actually want to do it this way. But I'm still making hotel bedrooms. I will connect back to this. I just don't want to go over top of it, basically. These are going to be bedrooms that are connected to my tavern. So any long-term residents can claim them if they want. I'm going to unassign those gremlins to those other bedrooms. Whoops. No, I actually can't go up this way. Ooh, this is going to be a problem, now that I think about it. I can have a back wall. Man, fuck it. That's a cheap room. Do I have a bedroom with no back wall, or do I put this ramp in a different place? Maybe I put the ramp in a different place. Yeah, I'll put the ramp in a different place. The more I stare at it, the more I'm like, eh. I kind of like the location, but it's whatever. Better. That'll do. That'll do. Dwarves will steal them, but I'm going to make them into bedrooms. Uspoo, hello you. I don't trust you. I typed you in as sus, which is funny. I gotta have a word with you, sir. Madam. Member of the Satins of Chaos. They seem friendly. It's just a... Also... Speaking of, excuse me, you don't look like a poet. Goblin with a bow? Goblin has bow, claims to be poet. I am just poet. I use this bow to shoot my poetry into your heart and definitely not steal your things. Member of the nomadic group? Really now? I'm gonna reinterrogate both my goblins. One of them's in prison, though. It's a Cupid? Uh-huh. Cupid stupid. Definitely. Where's its diaper, then? Yeah, exactly. It's just like, I also love that. One of my favorites is still the guy that insisted that he was a bard. And it's like, you're a bard with a battle axe. For some funny reason, I'm having a very hard time believing that you're a bard. You're a bard with a spear, and you're married to a necromancer, and you're a member of the cruel violences of death, and you're a well-known treasure hunter. You approve of the cave dragon cloud? They're actually making babies now. When people don't tip your performances, of course. Of course. Here to seduce your court and steal your loot. Uh-huh. I'm sure that that is a truthful statement. I'm gonna see if I can get away with not making these into a dorm. If I end up having to make them into a dorm, I'll do it. But I'd rather not. All right, so are you guys training? Yes. Okay. I am going to go attack a thing. I'm currently training this squad to get decent at fighting. Uh-oh. Although, apparently I've got beak dogs. Oh, also there's crimes. Apparently I have beak dogs, which means I guess something succeeded. I don't know why I have beak dogs, but I have beak dogs, so let's eat them. Yep, I apparently have a bunch of beak dogs. Beak dog burgers, constant thing on the menu. So we have crimes that have been found out. This is also a menu that needs working. They're aware of it. Uspu. Met with the subject and made intimidating remarks in order to elicit information. The subject naively complied. Uspu is an assumed identity. The subject's real name is Paidud Adored Rings. Okay, has been corrupting people since the year 429. In 503, they plotted to steal the splash of fishes. In the Dutiful Boulders, that was my artifact. They tried 3 times. They were approached to handle the matter by directly or through a third party. So there's somebody else taking part in this. Oh boy, we got a lot of crimes now. There you are. So they haven't found a thief yet, basically. They're trying to find a thief to steal stuff in my fort, but they haven't found a thief yet. I'm going to queue up another interrogation regarding this person. Although they've already left the map. Damn it! They'll be back before long. Yeah, we'll just have to keep an eye out for them. I waited too long. Also, YouTube chat, Jack Manny says, Saltman goes to doctor. Have you considered lowering your sodium intake? I would read a series of short webcomics based on Saltman, the Forgotten Beast, going to the doctor. I feel like that would be an amusing thing. Sounds like an internet thing. Oh, geez. Am I out of Coke? Fuck. Okay. All right. Well, I gotta go mine more Coke. By that, I mean I need to go mine more lignite, actually. I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure there's quite a bit on this layer. So I'm just going to dig on, oh, there's some. Out of context sentences are the best sentences, Tygo. Let's check the interrogations. Oh, did that whole crew leave? I think they all left. Yep. No, they all left. They really, like, if somebody admits to a crime in your fort, they need to just automatically convict them. That's probably a DFAC thing. What is the fastest animal in DF that could beat you in a race? Beat me? I mean, obviously the hedgehogs. It's the logical. I have no idea. I have no idea what's the fastest animal in DF. So if I gen a temporary world and experimental, you should be safe reverting it. Oh no, I can tell you I have reverted this save forward and backwards between the experimental branch and the current branch multiple times with 0 issues. It took a little bit longer to load in the stable branch, but that's about it. Is that even possible to set as a pop-up? Because if it is, I would set that. So bedroom. Oopsies. Bellies of mining. Bellies of mining. And the bellies of mining. Something to mention to Putnam? Okay. I mean, put it in the feature requests section of the Kit Fox Discord, but yeah, I can mention it too. But I think when there's a crime detected, it should like pause the game and open up this menu. Is what I think it should do. Or if it popped up when the interrogations began. True. I will say that would be annoying when you're like interrogating half your fort, but it wasn't. It's funny. It was pretty crashy last week. It was stable by Wednesday, fine on Thursday, but some weird UI oddities, like things missing. Then Tuesday this week, it was good. Wednesday, it was almost unplayable, but we managed. And then now it's back to fine with the only oddity that I've found is text prints out like this on cold cases and on closed cases, which is strange, but not game-breaking. Yeah, on something where you discover new information. Yeah. Would be the way to do this. So I get to go down to here. Or not down. I get to go over to here. And unassign these gremlins from these two bedrooms. I haven't made those spears yet because I'm currently out of coal and charcoal. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go to here. I don't currently have a make charcoal. Make charcoal. Let's just make 25 charcoal. That should be enough to get the lignite going again. Just checking my lignite stores. Is there. Did I not start digging out here? Oh, I see. There's a very small amount there. I'm just gonna dig down to this layer. Let's unautomate this. Dig through all of this, that'll expose all the lignite, and then we'll start auto-mining it. DF hack, if you set DF hack to the experimental branch, it works too. DF hack has a separate branch that is updating alongside of it and works. In my experience, because I left my computer on all night last night, the last patch for the experimental branch came out at midnight, like 12:15. DF hack updated at 3 a.m. They are in your game files, but they're not posted publicly anywhere. I haven't shared them yet because they're not complete. So if you update the game and you go into your game folder, and you're in the beta branch currently. Second. What is it? Changelog? No, it's update notes. It should be in here somewhere. It's data. It's in there somewhere. Unless I'm going crazy. Release notes, there it is, yeah. This folder. It's called release notes. It's in the base DF hack folder. So if you're in the beta branch, you'll see this. From people in your game to move into your fortress and you accept, they are people and they are assigned to entertain. Is there any way to use these people or should you kick them out? So if their needs are satisfied and they are happy living there, sometimes, not always, they will ask to join your fort. They will give you a petition to join the fort as permanent members, and then they have use. Otherwise, they just do their assigned task and drink your booze, and that's it. And should you be doing anything with them is entirely up to you. This stuff should get done first, basically. No, they aren't citizens. They are permanent residents, is what they're referred to as. Actually, what they technically are is they're AI-driven adventurers. And the jobs that they do and the tasks that they do are some of the things that you can do as adventurers in adventure mode. They're just the game-running adventurers under the hood. So they all have their own little needs and goals and things that they want to complete in the world. And that can be everything from, like, I want to kill monsters to I want to steal your stuff to I want to rule the world. And they're trying to complete their goal. Have I tried Belantro yet? I have no idea what that means. It's not changes, release notes. Not changes, release notes. Because you're looking at the wrong file. Uh-oh, somebody got upset again. Ah, because Stingray was stricken by... Fuck. Man. I need to stop fucking up these artifacts. I'm assuming it's tanned hides that you wanted. Jeez. It's like 3 in a row now that I've screwed up. Nobody's perfect, I suppose. Not even me. In my defense, I'm distracted by chat, but it's my fault. Happy Friday, Blazing Iceberg. And I'm pretty sure temporary citizens that are listed as mercenaries can be added to your military right away. I'm pretty sure. Unless that was a bug in some previous version, but I also just haven't seen those in forever. Oh, Putnam says that the text thing that we found earlier is a quick fix, so that's good. I'm pretty sure yours finished theirs. I'll check after the saving is done. Hello, Baka. You're late. It's good to see you, though, mate. How you doing? Also, hello, Bleeding Gums. Not too much. Aw, man. YouTube has informed me that one of my VODs is remaining limited ads. Boo. But speaking of things that are not boo. Well, I guess the goblins are saying boo. Chat room. Well, some of you are already on it, but we have a vile force of darkness. A great vile force of darkness. So I have turned the numbers up for them a little bit. Yes. Thank you. I have a petition.
Over here, he has a sword.
Let's see what they brought. Big dogs, 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 big dogs. Ooh, they're mounted on big dogs. Look at that. When they're blinking, they're mounted. So I don't have any crazy defense setups. Oh, hey, my squad came back, actually. Let's double check how that went. Nobody died, that's good. We looted treasure, what did we get? A large rat leather robe. A rat leather robe that the one human in my fort can have, I guess. Well, no trolls, but that is a lot of big dogs. I ain't gonna train my gremlins for war, no. And also, am I brewing drinks right now? Yes. No trolls, but not a bad siege. This is a good sign, though. This is a really good sign. They seek peaceful coexistence. You say that. This faction is these guys are called the Bronze Scorpion. They've taken over my mountain home. I don't think they seek they seek peaceful ownership of my faction. How did this big dog's like on the wrong side of the creek? Arstook must have like run across the creek via like a bridge or like the trees at some point further up, and it's now just stuck over here on the wrong side. They can walk around, it's fine, but all right, let's just make sure all the dwarves inside. Dwarves is insides is. I'm gonna jump down here and I'm going to claim these. We have as many bolts as possible. Tell the bolt squad to go station here. Give them a moment to get over here. 2, 3, okay. They also have a few dragons as well. Tell them to station right there. After they grab their stuff. The rest of the squads are all gonna go stand right here. I'm just gonna double check. Let's update everybody's equipment before I anger the goblins. Not everybody has full sets of gear, but that's just because I need to make more of it. There's a sheep there. I'm just gonna jump up to the upper layers and just assign animals to up here that I haven't done yet. Oh, you. Well, actually, yeah, we'll do you too. I have cats in the fort now. Gross. Random duck. You know, I should put the hedgehog up here. It's funny seeing it running around, but all right. Also, I completely missed this, but Jornelius, thanks for the 13 months 10 minutes ago. I completely missed that resub, so my bad. But thank you much. Looks like some doors are still gonna go get more ammo. There you go. Firing your ammo. Where are you going? Stick around here. Are you okay there? Double breathing. Ooh. Barbarian Hell has a very straight scar. What squad are you in? You're in the Murky Paddles. I'm gonna remove the store from this squad. I didn't realize they were so injured. We're in an ad break, so I will just wait. Apiary, like bees stuff? I will answer that question after the ads are done. Rolf, hello. It's good to see you, man. So let's go here. Yeah, I never know who's in the ads when we're in an ad break, so. YouTube has also given me different ad settings, which allows me to have a better idea of when ads are coming. Okay. So I'm not even gonna look at what they want. I'm gonna tell them to attack us. Come at us, Goblins. Big old glob of bins. Also, hello, Martin. But, welcome to stream regardless, Nero. James Nero. Sorry if you were stuck in an ad during that. It's like, even if I miss stuff, hopefully chat can assist. Or if, you know, there's an ad in the way or something. Yeah, I mean, not everybody, you know, watches me religiously. Kiddo? Ah, typical. Drop the boulder, please. Oh, that was actually a mistake. But he's gonna play. So Zuglar and Lyka might be very sad in a moment, and your siblings may miss you. Buddy's now okay, there you go. I was gonna say you might want to just go. They really need to fix Mead, yeah. Especially because, like, on paper, it shouldn't be too big of a job to actually do. Oh. Also, game doesn't always Anybody playing on the experimental branch, does the game not always unpause when, like, you hit the unpause hotkey whilst a character image is up? Because could somebody please clip this so I can send that to Putnam as well? Because I think this is a bug. Because this is, like, new in comparison to previous. Also, how's your skills going? They're still learning. But, like, when they're not selected, it's fine. No issue. It's literally just when there's a character screen up. Okay, dwarves are starting to fire bolts. The first goblin has already dropped his... Weevil stolen! Oh, that's a good name. Kavish, the bone doctor, was found dead? Excuse me? What? Oh. Rip Kavish. Sorry, Dwarf. That's a shame. I'm also just gonna double check and make sure my other gremlin is in here. If you're outside, I will be very sad. Okay, sweet. They are both inside. Good. Good, good, good. Dwarves are firing bolts at the first goblin, Uspu. Weevil stolen, who actually has a family and worships a elven force, which I always think is very interesting. Member of the Bronze Scorpion. Very elven goblin civ, this one. Has already caught several bolts, probably. I mean, you're crying. Says, I've been injured badly after losing hold of their crossbow due to a silver bolt hitting them in the upper arm, which tore the muscle through their leather armor. Says, I've been injured badly. Dwarves continue to fill them up with holes. We've also got Nagum, the beak dog, in a similar state of affairs. Very unfortunate, truly. Nagum here has been hit by 4 silver bolts, which is enough to make them get them 3 of them lodged firmly in the wound, which has torn its kidney, ripped its muscle, and its stomach, and its liver. The wall of goblins is going to be much harder to actually do damage to with the crossbows relatively soon here. as the arrows continue to loose. Some of the goblins are going to meet our weapon traps, and one of my dwarves goes, "Oh God, actually, no, I do not want to go that way. What the? Oh fuck! I see a problem." Forbid ammo during sieges. So that is forbidden. What are we doing then? Store item in stockpile. What is not being forbidden then? What item? Let me find out. Okay, well, that's clearly not the item they're going for. It's a lot of stone stockpiles. They are burrowed. I'm trying to figure out where they're going. I think my burrow's connected somewhere that they can't get to via the main stockpile. So there's some... I've screwed up, I think, actually, is what's going on here.
You beautiful bearded bastards.
This one, maybe? But no, they should be. Oh, huh. Actually, I see the problem. I haven't turned on the burrow yet. This is human error, 100%. So let's hope they turn around. Yeah, there they go. I literally just hadn't turned the stockpile on, the burrow on yet. So 1000% my own fault. Anyway, let's go back to the fight then, shall we? We've still got this first goblin. This goblin is, I think, almost completely unarmed. They just have one weapon. Yeah, our dwarves are running and grabbing more ammunition, of which I do have quite a bit, but I'm gonna need to make way more, I think. Yeah, we have plenty. We should be okay. These goblins have slowed down a bit. Most of these aren't injured, but the ones who are pretty damn injured. That's the scary glut of them. Dwarves are still firing silver bolts, hitting the goblin beast hunter in the left hand, hitting the goblin beast hunter in the left head. Thank you very much. And bits and pieces are flying. And Code Dependent, thank you very much for the 12 months. Appreciate you checking to get a big round of beers and also a Vile Force of Darkness with a very generous resub. Dragons are ready and waiting. Oh, this dwarf is stuck. You're trying to attend a meeting. Here, let's do this. This should fix this. Nope, that didn't fix it. Try this. Try this. There you go. Run away, dwarf. It's actually my animal trainer. One of the first of my war cave dragons is up and fighting with the goblins. I'm really tempted to send the soldiers in, but I kind of want to wait a little bit longer because I don't want the soldiers having a chance of falling into the water like all of these goblins just did. Which means I'm gonna have to go dig these guys out once it freezes. But dwarves are fighting with the first of the war dragons, and the war dragon falls. Rest in peace to the stray war cave dragon corpse. That actually may have been one of the young ones. Rest in peace, you dragon. Dwarves are continuing to fire bolts. The blood is starting to get kind of intense because of all of the traps, combined with my Marks dwarves firing bolts at the very soft, fleshy targets of the beak dogs, combined with the weak targets of the goblins. Many of the goblins that are lagging behind is because they've been hit many, many, many times with many, many, many bolts, which is making them drop their weapons because they lose hold due to losing the ability to grip quite quickly. Many others are also dodging the traps here, as well as dodging the bolts and falling into the water. We are getting very close to in-person warfare. The last few forts I've done, for reference, have been very... Uh-oh. Science, you... I mean... Oh, you are in a squad. That's supposed to be stationed here. I mean, can't fix stupid, so... Oh, okay. I guess we're going in. I guess that's the cue. The dwarves are coming flying around the corner because somebody decided to Leroy Jenkins it. We did lose 2 dwarves almost immediately in the fighting, which you know is what it is. I like how some of my, this is honestly likely my fault. I don't have enough armor for these dwarves. They are powering through the first line of goblins pretty efficiently from the looks of things. We've already got 3 martial trances. One of them was actually Silencer. Is Silencer still alive or did Silencer fall? Silencer fell, Dago fell, and Stukos have fallen, which is very disappointing. My copper weapons are not the most efficient, unfortunately, but hopefully this fight will allow us to obtain some better weaponry to properly fight the next siege. Okay, so we've lost a couple already, but we're doing all right. Dwarves combined with the cave dragons moving forward. Need to assign more of the cave dragons to the dwarves, I think. Dwarves are about to collide with the wall, and I do mean wall of Mark's dwarves. And beak dogs. So the nice thing about beak dogs is they get spooked easily. When they get spooked, they more or less just run away. I think that might be us about to get the win. I really want your whip there, dwarf, or goblin, rather. Abil here is in a martial trance, scratching the goblin lasher in the ear, and the severed part sails off in an arc. The spear dwarf stabs the goblin lasher with a copper spear, but the attack was deflected by the iron breastplate. I am looking forward to when we can use these iron breastplates. Spear Dwarf stabs the Goblin Lasher in the first toe with a steel spear, but the attack is deflected by a Goblin Lasher's high boot. On dwarves, keep moving through. Cave Dragon is currently clawing the beak dog in the head, tearing the muscle and bruising the skull. Artery has been opened by the attack, and the force twists the neck, tearing apart the fat and bruising the upper spine's nervous tissue. A tendon in the upper spine has been bruised. The War Cave Dragon grabs the beak dog with her right wing. The War Cave Dragon places a chokehold on the beak dog's throat. The War Dragon's right wing. I would imagine that means, like, instead of, like, grabbing him like a hand, it's probably, like, holding it down, right? Crushing it kind of deal. It's hard for me to imagine them doing anything else. We do have several other dwarves who have yet to make it into the fray. The goblins are falling at a relatively consistent rate. Bits and pieces are flying everywhere. Goblin Siege hasn't broken yet, but I am seeing many, many, many goblin casualties. And we've only had the initial 4. Never mind, that's a 5th. Clairvor, the spear dwarf, has fallen. Was bleeding at the back. We do have many injured dwarves just at a glance. Our main problem here is that my dwarves are getting overexerted. However, we've broken the line of the beak dogs, and the dwarves are moving forward. I'm going to actually turn off the burrow. And the reason for that is I want them to start rescuing dwarves like this one, who I'm very worried about right now. Cannot breathe. I think that Mighty Rhett might be dead. Rest in peace, Mighty Rhett, if you do not survive this. Skimming through... Actually, Mighty Rhett, do you have any final words, potentially? Was shooken around by a head by the beak dog. Chat seems to think that there were a friendly gremlin is down. One is here. One is here. So no, I didn't see a gremlin go running in. I was paying attention and looking for them. Just goblins. I mean, admittedly, goblins do kind of look a lot like gremlins. But they are burrowed in an area where they're not able to get out. So I'm just gonna pull Mighty Rhett from this squad. Probably. Hang in there, dwarf. Can you still not breathe? Cannot breathe. Her spine is mangled beyond. This dwarf's going to need to leave the military regardless, so I'm going to pull them out of the squad. In this fight alone, though, they were able to get 3 kills. 3 confirmed kills. And plus, likely 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. So, Mighty Ret, you've done well, regardless of if you don't make it. And Mighty Ret, we will remove you from this squad. Here's hoping we can rescue them, but I'm not holding out hope. Are any of my dwarves in there? Uh-oh. Or is it literally just goblins? Just goblins, all right. A lot of goblins in the water, which is very funny. Dwarves continuing to push forward. The siege is broken. Well done, dwarves. Mighty Ret and Clairvor have been found dead. Rest in peace, Mighty Ret. You were a good dwarf. Apparently Fried Onions has managed to, like, surpass everybody. I'm not sure where Fried Onions was. It was currently overexerted and bleeding. I'm going to move all of the squads up to where Fried Onions is. Because Fried Onions is dueling with Burr. Sacred Burial scratches the goblin in the lower hip, tearing the muscle, which twists the head. Oh, a lower lip, not hip, which twists the head. The Sacred Burial grabs the goblin by the left ear. Stormageddon, thanks for the 2nd month. Welcome back. The Sacred Burial scratches the goblin beast hunter in the 3rd finger with his left hand. And the attack is deflected by the goblin beast hunter's left gauntlet. Beast Hunter is also a good job to see them having. It means that they're going down into the caverns and taming stuff. Also, this is a legendary figure. Also, they had much family in this fort. If anybody has the Legends file downloaded, look up Burr Vilebend. I'm curious if this goblin has an interesting history. Considering they're friends with a goblin criminal who we killed in a previous siege, probably, I think. Let's double check that. Nope, we killed them here. Come on, dwarves, move up. Here comes back up. Dwarves pile on top. Fried Onions might make it. Isn't unconscious. Can you breathe, though? Nodokasa has bestowed the name Matsolvat, Bambul Shogun, upon a copper shield. And a child was outside? I don't know how you got out there, but okay. So the body parts shouldn't be forbidden. I need to make sure. Okay, well, this is actually a problem. This is a big problem. Never mind. I need to put the dwarves back into the burrow. Oopsies, that's the wrong burrow. I need to put the dwarves back into the burrow. And I need the Marks dwarves to finish the rest of these off, potentially. Because they are firing bolts at us. I'm just going to go here, and I'm going to go to stocks, and I'm going to go to ammunition, and I'm going to unforbid all of the ammunition. Actually, even better, let's tell them to go stand here. It's a miracle? It definitely is. Oh, also let's open up topside if anybody's stuck. Which also means I need to assign a new holy burial, I think. I'm going to go station this squad up here. And I'm going to station these 2 squads right here. I'm also going to go check the hospitals. We have 1, 2, 3 dwarves in the hospital in this section who are all seriously injured. Just double checking hospital staff. Don't have any assigned bone doctor right now. I'm going to assign a bone doctor. I also don't have a doctor assigned currently. Anaboth, congratulations. You're now a doctor. Do I have a chief medical dwarf? Yes, I do. I'm pretty sure all of those tasks can be done because I did modify some things. So we're just firing bolts down at these goblins in the walkway. We did lose one of my dragons down in there named Kib, and also Zatan, one of my dwarves, fell down. Which is a bloody shame. Not sure which squad that was, but it was one of my melee squads, I know that much. I'm going to move the Marks dwarves up to here. I don't actually need to be shooting bolts at these guys. I'm doing it because it's really, really good training. All right, well, they're running off that side. We'll let them tell stories of our power. There's actually 5 dwarves total. Let's just make sure they're all out of the river. All right, there's this guy. Let's wait for this guy. Let's just send them all right here. Because the goblins are leaving on this side, so. We did have some casualties, but I was kind of expecting that. And I was expecting that because... Oh, what? I need a fishery worker hall? Are you serious? I'm not particularly surprised that we had casualties, and the reason I'm not super surprised that we had casualties is because we are using copper armor, right? Yay, he drowned. While copper armor is enough for most situations, it's not great when you're fighting against this type of weaponry, like the stuff that the goblins have. So we won. I knew it would be close, but I think that was a very satisfying fight, which is what I was hoping for, more than anything. Now I can turn off the burrow. And I need to go make some more tombs like stat. Okay. It's going to make 80 rock salt coffins just to get ahead of this for the next time. Pretty exciting fight. I will add in more weapon traps for the next round. Did I open the surface? Yes, I did. What's up with Twitch? What's going on, Diamond? Oh, shit. I have a ghost. Not sure what happened to that dwarf. So I will memorialize them, I suppose. Killjoy, are you still alive? Probably. I don't think I've had too many kid deaths. Yeah, Killjoy's alive. Quite happy, too. Oh, it shows 1 viewer. Oh, yeah, no, it says I have 36 right now. Huh. YouTube, congratulations. For the first time in your guys' viewing career, you guys have a higher view count than me. Yeah, it says I have 36 viewers right now. That's funny. Yeah, no, looking at my following, no, not everybody seems to be off. I'm looking at my following, like, Co-Carnage has 6,500. Shows 248 viewers here. It's probably just a weird blip. I'm sure it'll come back. It sounds just. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Chat room is the viewer, and chat room is all that matters. Thank you for viewing my streams, chat room. Actually, now I'm curious. I'm just gonna pause the game for a second and jump over to browse on Twitch. Search by live channels, viewers high to low. Okay, so it's not like somebody has like 4 million views on Twitch either. Although I will say there's a Counter-Strike tournament happening right now that right now is listed as only having 19,700 viewers. Which is IEM Katowice. Generally has more than 19,000 for that kind of event. This is a joke, by the way. Maybe Twitch finally fixed the view bots. Yeah, everybody has, like, Lyric. Okay, Co-Carnage has 1 viewer. Lyric has 2. Yeah, okay. Something's up. It's got to just be specific servers. Like, I scroll down to the bottom of my following, and it's like, she normally has in the ballpark of several hundred. They normally have like close to 1,000. He normally has like 250 something. He normally is in like around the hundreds. Co-Carnage has 1 viewer. Yeah, something's off. Fucking ambiguous amphibian is sitting at 3. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Boys critical. Only 3,700 viewers. Poof, life's rough. Yeah, whatever. That's actually funny. Fumbling as usual. It's been a long time since Twitch has fumbled. But yeah, it happens. Okay, well, I need to work on moods and we need to get bodies disposed of, so. I think I might need to make an automated body disposal thing. Shows me having 1. On my end, it says I have 36, so it's okay. You can't trust anyone. Let's see. Are we making coffins? That's the other question. Okay, so they haven't queued up coffins just yet. I'm actually just gonna put the burrow back on for a second. They'll finish hauling what they're currently hauling, generally. I'm gonna put the burrow back on so that I can get a bunch of coffins made. Yeah, I don't know. Twitch bugs? Yeah, it happens. Like I said, as long as everybody can still see the stream, press 1 if you can see the stream right now. I don't really give a shit. Like, I don't, like, some people might be... I'm receiving a phone call from actual FedEx. Hold on, I need to pick this up. 2 seconds. There's a notice of attempted delivery. Why don't they just, like, forward it to the local pickup point? I have to call them later. You mostly hear me? Well, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. As long as people can see the stream, I don't give a shit. Like, I don't... the reason some people get mad about stuff like this happening is because, simply put, there are large numbers of people on the internet who do this job for a living, who depend on advertising. And if you depend on advertising, then average view counts really matter. So some people I know might be freaking the fuck out right now thinking that their average view counts are going to drop, which is possible. They might be. I don't care because I'm crowdfunded, so. Hope stream's going well. We just had a real big fight. We won, though. It was fun. It was a good fight. Right, this. Oxel coffin. I'm making some coffins so I can get my dwarves buried, and I'm waiting for the miasma to clear. Once those... It's just like a goblin's leg there. Brings new meaning to the term chicken leg. And I'm also going to try and get more tombs set up. We're going to let Orange kidnap him. I think Bruce is hoping Orange is going to kidnap him. Because anything is better than being enslaved by current ownership. I mean, clearly, you only feed him once a day. And only walk him once a day. And sometimes you pet him. I too would want to escape if I was Bruce. Bruce is Elfie's Chihuahua for reference. Very cranky dog. Twitch isn't being good, Elfie. YouTube was good, though. Twitch is deciding to pretend everybody's not as famous as they actually are, which is going to hurt some people in this industry's fragile ego. It's fine. I'm not going to lose sleep over it. But we also had to deal with a very large siege. Oh, also, I should probably memorialize that slab. Can I search by ghost? No. Did they put the ghosts at the top yet? No. Oh, is it because the ghost is not currently present, maybe? No, so long. Farewell. There you are. Slightly annoying. I was kind of hoping that would get sorted, but... I mean, it said 36 the whole time for me. I'm gonna go to Twitter and look at Twitch support. See what Twitch is saying. They haven't posted anything yet. Uh-oh. They probably fired the Twitch support posting person. I mean, it said 1 for a minute there. I think one of Twitch's servers is having a hard time because for whatever it's worth, I have a higher view count than Co-Carnage right now, so honestly, that makes me feel pretty good. I think that might be the first time in my streaming career I've had a higher view count than Co-Carnage, but it's okay. You know, you gotta take the small wins. What's up, Revolution? How's things? You decided 0 viewers? Cool. It's like 200 something. But. Also Stingray died of dehydration because I've screwed up another mood. Don't let anybody tell you that I'm perfect at this game because I swear I ain't. Really needs some ventilation for this stuff. Yeah, it's my bad. You had a strange mood when I started the stream today, and I forgot to check on it. Speaking of strange things, how's the Gremlins doing? Storing items in bins again. How many items do you have? See, they can carry multiple things, which I think is really interesting. And they just go around carrying all of the goblets and putting them away, which I don't get. I don't know why they're doing that. Hey, Stone. How's things? Like I said like 10 minutes ago, can we talk about other things? Because like I'm not actually hurt or hindered in any way by view counts, so this isn't negatively affecting me. So let's just talk about other things. This isn't exactly relevant. Doesn't really matter. Everybody can still see the stream, so really, who cares? Also, some migrants have arrived. Oh, that's interesting. That's not one you see very often. Dreams are... That's a goal. I have no idea how you actually complete it. Don't mind the rotting corpses. It's fine. They're festering, but we'll get by. Oh, she always believes that peace is preferable to war, respects the law, and doesn't care about art one way or another. Conquer the world, I guess?
Hello.
She's incredibly brave in the face of looming danger, perhaps a bit foolhardily, does not find most jokes humorous, often feels lustful, and has a noticeable lack of perseverance and doesn't handle stress well. That is funny. Caleb, what up? Thanks for the 35th month. This dwarf's joining the military. Do you have any preference? Xylem. I'm also going to put all of my soldiers onto off-duty so that they can help get the bodies put away. It was dreams of bringing lasting peace to the world. Metalsmith? Let's go with... How's this? Stress doesn't necessarily mean that being brave in the face of danger is more important. So let me just double check you don't already have one. Yeah, you're good. Sweet. Xylem is often sad and dejected, is quick to anger, generally acts impartially, is rarely moved to mercy, and isn't particularly ambitious and occasionally can lose focus on the matter at hand. He tends to think before acting. He has a greedy streak and he prefers to present himself modestly. He is curious and eager to learn, and he has an active sense of humor. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of creating a great work of art and personally believes that martial prowess defines the good character of any individual and believes that the idea of war is utterly repellent and would have peace at all costs. This dwarf actually might not be bad in the military, but to actually you want to practice a martial art, in fact. Your mom's Rovod, who's in the military, is an elite Marks dwarf. You're 21 years old. Why is stress no big deal? It's not no big deal. It's not the biggest deal. Bravery is more important, is what I'm saying. Captain of the Guard? I already have one. So, I could make him the Hammerer, but... Also, Captain of the Guard isn't naturally training. You want somebody who's cruel as Captain of the Guard, and weak. Not somebody who wants martial training. We have Beekeeper. Comes with creating a great work of art. Irresistible cravings and urges, and is not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. Forms strong emotional bonds with others, at times to his detriment. Creating a great work of art. Covers slowly tough. Emotional obsessive. Put off by trade and commerce. Rarely happy or enthusiastic. Tends to consider what others think of him. Is grateful when others help him out. You're tied to the pre-existing ones. Renzel. Another Fisher Dwarf. I really should make this Fisher Dwarf thing. Doesn't care if others take the time to master skills. Is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and she is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. Occasionally overindulges and doesn't often feel envious of others. And there's a goose. Very calm demeanor, lives at a high energy kinetic pace. Doesn't seek out excitement. There's several different skills. The most important one is bravery. But there's also like other ones. So it doesn't matter if they don't handle stress well, if they're very brave, basically. At least as I find. It's all personal preference. Put whomever you want in the military, really. That's not all personal preference, but. Tends to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. You could do okay in the military, but I'll just let you go be a dwarf. How about you? I like how this dwarf ended up with a scimitar. It's kind of awesome. I don't know. Totally fine with it. I'm pretty sure we actually stole it. Okay, so I'm going to do another thing. A lot of these still need to be buried. I'm going to go right here. I'm going to add this. What I'm going to do right here is I'm going to automate corpse tossing. And you guys are going to be like, but Blind, you're getting rid of the shells and bones. I know, I don't care. I really don't care. Let's just make sure that I'm using blocks and not bars. Or a boulder. Which I was going to use a boulder. So this is going to be a minecart route. It's going to go right here. It's going to have no conditions. It's going to load all corpses. And all refuse. This isn't set to have hides put in it, so there's that. I'm just going to call it dead things. And link it to the stockpile. And then need a minecart. Just gonna queue up some lignite. Oh, also, bones aren't assigned to that stockpile as well. I was going to start making bone crafts, but I forgot until you reminded me 2 seconds ago by saying that. So, thank you. Now I just need to wait for this to appear. And then you guys are going to see some absolutely horrific things. Oh, some of these are getting butchered. Getting another phone call from FedEx. Fuck. The first one was a person. This one's automated. That's fucking bizarre. Why don't they just send me an email? Like, the first one, like, gave me, like I told them to send it to a pickup point. They're like, okay. Now they send me an automated call. If I get another one, I'm not picking it up. Why are the Wamblers dead? Because there's cats in my fort. Cats killed them. They're vermin. Cats kill all vermin. That's what cats do. Considered vermin? They are vermin. So are fairies. So are all birds, or all the small birds. All the creatures that appear and disappear are vermin. Whoa. Oh. Just realized I kind of fucked this up. Did you just almost die to shells? That's hysterical. I need to move that minecart. Anander, the mayor withdraws from society. So Anander's making an artifact. That's hysterical, but also kind of horrifying because now I need to put all these away again. I didn't think that would happen like that, okay? I don't want to talk about it. Actually, what I'm just going to do is I'm going to lower this down a couple layers. Chat room, I just killed a dwarf with shells. I feel terrible. Well, not the smartest thing I've done all day. Are we playing Mario Maker? I guess we are now, aren't we? Claim to clothes shop. What do you need? Leather, I'm guessing? Forest cut gems. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. See if that does it. Nope. Forest stacked leather. Okay, it's very likely stacked leather. Are you shell shocked? Mostly just disappointed in myself. There's 2 visitors here I should probably eat. Or not eat, interrogate. I'm also gonna change a job. I think I have tanning under here, don't I? No, I don't. I will add butchery to this. So that they butcher and then tan, ideally. Well, the bodies are no longer rotting, so turn this off. Oh, shit. Chat, if I ever do that, remind me to make sure that I remove the gremlins immediately. Let's go to the justice screen. Interrogate. You. Whoever that other one was. Oh, it's an elf. Save the game? Okay. Oh, hey, view count's back. Neat. At least on my end. Sorry, YouTube. You're not ahead anymore. We got 66 people watching on the YouTubes and 230 on Twitch. 235 according to some. Back counting. Yeah. I really like it when I get emails from people who know absolutely nothing about me and think that I would be a good person to cold email. Neurokeys, hello. I was supposed to look in on your, on checking on your dwarf, right? Wasn't I? I know they're still alive. Holy shit, Stone. Damn. That's a lot of tickets. But the game automatically saves quarterly, and there's gonna be a save in 3 weeks in game anyway. But it's a redeem as of yesterday or the day before? This is true. You do have more snacks and juice. I mean, my YouTube channel isn't like used is the wrong word. My YouTube channel isn't designed around my YouTube channel isn't really designed around streaming. So because of this, it takes a lot longer for people to, you know, tune in and uh-oh. Am I fucking this up? No. Did I not set you to dump in a direction? Because if they're all just going into the minecart. What? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, okay. This minecart track stop is not set to dump in a direction. So I need to remove this and rebuild it. I'm just gonna forbid everything right here. I've screwed this up. What I get for doing things too quickly. Get everybody out of here. Everybody out. Dwarf fell asleep. This is great for moods. There goes my wonderful moods that we had. My absolutely wonderful moods. They were so good. Any tips for finding interesting things faster? I start with nobles. I try and figure out the nobles of each faction and read their histories, and then it's just rabbit hole theory from there. It's just, you find stuff. It is what it is, yeah. Also, this is another reason I fucking hate fishing. Because no matter how effectively you're getting rid of these shellcrafts, this always happens. Just like 10 billion just useless items that have such low value. Yeah, I will just simply follow this dwarf so I don't have to stare at that. Come on, Anander. There's nothing to figure out in the algorithm. Certain types of content work really well in the algorithm, and certain types of content don't work really well in the algorithm. I could perfectly play to the algorithm and do every trick, air quotes, in the book, and it wouldn't work for me, right? The guy that blew up that you're referring to, Pirate Software, makes a very mainstream type of content that very consistently will do well, period. And then on top of that, used every trick in the book. So. The algorithm isn't as magical as people make it sound. The problem that I have with the algorithm is I don't like the type of content that usually does well on it. So, I don't. It's kind of that simple. Which is sort of like signing the death nail on my content career. But that's okay. I mean, if you want to be if you want to look at what Mr. Beast does and emulate every single one of his marketing tactics and make yourself as appealing to as wide an audience as possible, you too can be favored by the algorithm. I don't really have that interest. Personally. think I still need more tombs. Don't have enough doors though, but that's okay. I can do these on multi-tombs, these on not multi-tombs. I mean, to quote a friend of mine who was actually talking about pirate software at one point because he's friends with him, it's like, yeah, absolutely. You could go and blow up and claim that you figured it out. And I could do that too. Or I could just keep streaming RTS games that I actually like playing, which is what he's been doing for the past fucking 6 months. There we go. Wait, no, it's not. What? I am so oh, it's not done. It's not actually done yet. I wonder if this is gonna cancel it. That's kind of funny. Okay, that's done. Did they forbid the minecart? Or did they just move it onto the stack with all the forbidden stuff? Okay, so minecart's here. The minecart should empty out when it comes back. Anander, the mayor has created Distant Ghoul, a sleek pigtail left glove, and offers it to the dutiful boulders. So because that my mayor just made that, I'm just gonna go put it in the mayor's office because I think the mayor's office needs to be improved slightly. No, dining room does. So I will put it in the mayor's dining room. I'm first gonna forbid it though, and then unforbid it so that they're not hauling it. I'm gonna grab my mayor. I'm gonna go to dining room. I'm going to put a pedestal into here, and then I'm gonna go back to where that artifact is, and then I'm gonna keep it forbidden for a moment, and I'm going to read its description. This is a sleek pigtail glove. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is studded with copper and encircled with bands of pigtail, copper, and sangria wood. It is made from pigtail cloth and this object menaces with spikes of dog leather. On the item is an image of Dishmab, Abbey Willows, the dwarf in copper. Dishmab, Abbey Willows is withering away. The artwork relates to the killing of the dwarf Dishmab by a flying object under... Wow, that... Okay, never mind. I don't know how that happened then. By a flying object in the mid-autumn of 503. On the item is an image of mung, a bean plant in almond wood. On the item is an image of a pear tree in schist. Let's unforbid that. No, I know. YouTube doesn't like me. It's a fact. Like, YouTube will never like me because what YouTube wants me to do is YouTube wants me to make a video about a popular game. Get views on that popular game. YouTube is always sending me emails and posting things on my dashboard, which I find rather annoying, that constantly state, you should be covering trending topics. I don't do that. That's not what I do. I find a game that I like, and 8 months later, I'm still playing the game that I like because it's, surprise, the fucking game that I like. Right? So YouTube is never going to support me. No, I'm not. I hate to break it to you. Nobody gives a shit about Dwarf Fortress. When we're talking about the wider gaming community, it has its audience. But according to things like the algorithm, YouTube as a whole, and the wider existence of the internet, nobody gives a shit about the game that I play. It's the reason that whenever I talk to peers or friends of mine or people I meet for the first time, they're always shocked that I play this game because it's a dead game. Right? It's like literally right now there's 231 people watching me on Twitch and there's like 70 people watching on YouTube, right? How many people are playing Dwarf Fortress on Steam currently? Which obviously isn't all of them. Yes, I'm aware that there are some people playing off of Steam. 1,113. Yeah, almost like a fifth of the audience of Dwarf Fortress is likely watching my stream right now. So when it comes to trending topics, I am the antithesis of that. Certainly, I mean, but to be clear, The vast majority of the internet doesn't care about this game. We can love it as much as we want. I can cover it as much as I want. I am never, ever, ever going to blow up like somebody like fucking Pirate Software. Pirate Software blew up because he makes pseudo-educational content talking about game dev information. And that is it. And he does it in a very flashy, well-presented, clear format and directs it at... It's marketed towards adults, but it's directed at younger people. I need to do a thing real quick. I gotta go push a button. Done. The upper light on my tomatoes turned off, which means I hit the timer button by mistake when I was turning them on this morning. So I'm already one of the biggest content creators for this game, but his voice helps. He's boosting the shit out of the bass on his microphone. His voice doesn't sound like that. His voice actively bothers me as somebody who likes audio. Ugh. It makes me feel ill listening to his audio. You loathe marketing, horrible stuff, give me money. The audience for Dwarf Fortress is largely in their 30s. The average age of the... I am going to shoot you into space, FedEx, if you keep texting me. So, in reality, there is no figuring out the algorithm. What the algorithm wants right now is very simple. Flashy shorts, content directed at children, React content, and educational content about popular trending topics. I hate making shorts. I think shorts are the worst format ever invented. It actively helps people with being chronically online. And I think that's a negative. I don't really want to participate in that if possible. You need to realize that there are two kinds of people in this industry. Maybe more than two, but I'm going to note two specific kinds that are very visible to me in my brain. There are the people that go into this industry because they want to make all of the money. And I hear about these people all the time because chat brings them up constantly. It's people who go into this industry and go, I'm going to be rich. And then there are people who go into this industry who go, I'm really passionate about something specific, and I want to help people learn that thing. Fuck money. I'm the second one. I've always been the second one. The games that I've covered have shifted over the years, but I'm the second one. It is kind of ironic, right? I mean, I make shorts because if I don't, YouTube won't promote anything I do. But I put like zero effort into them because I fucking hate making them. They just make me angry making them. Like the process of making them makes me angry. So at the end of the day, watch what you want to watch. Walk around and promote people who you want to promote. But there is no figuring out the algorithm. Are you willing to create the type of content that is currently popular? If yes, and you do that, you may grow like a Pirate Software. If you are very well marketed and very well produced. That is the skill. If you don't want to do that, be like me. And unlike all of these people that are ginormous on this website, I've likely been doing this 5+ years, longer than them. The sad reality is, eventually this format will go away and turn into something else. Live streaming. It'll become less popular or move away or people move away from it. All formats ebb and flow. It comes and goes, right? That will happen eventually. However, for me, what'll happen is I will just vanish off into obscurity when that happens. Those people right now that are going through hell and back to promote themselves and make themselves as big as possible, well, they'll have enough money to be able to go do something else. I won't. That's the actual problem. But if this format sticks around, then I'll still be here in 10 years. None of them will. There will always be Wambler corpses. As long as there's cats. Yep, because it is a... Like Stingray said, following the algorithm makes you 100% feel like being a copy-paste cookie-cutter content creator. Because what YouTube's algorithm... These words are hard to say in order. What YouTube's algorithm promotes is what's popular. So you have to be what's popular. So for me to be... for me to obey the algorithm, the first thing I would need to do is stop covering Dwarf Fortress. Period. And traditional roguelikes. Because Dwarf Fortress isn't popular. Dwarf Fortress was popular in December 2022, which is why I had 1,000 people on average watching me, and I was getting 200,000 views a day on YouTube. You could say at that point, I figured out the algorithm. I was getting more views in an hour and a half on YouTube than I get in like 2 weeks now. It's about what makes YouTube money. But yes, you're more or less right there. Yeah, December of 2022 was my moment. Yep. That was when I blew up. Some people can sustain that with some extreme amounts of luck. Not everybody can. No. I mean, there is there's that Just Don't Die guy that makes videos on YouTube that do pretty well for DF content. I don't particularly enjoy his content. It's not for me. No. For me to blow up and be mainstream, I would have to stop covering Dwarf Fortress. Maybe not entirely, but I would have to drop the vast majority of the Dwarf Fortress content that I make. I'm just watching the angry dwarves pile up. Kind of funny. 5, 6, 7? There you go. The happiness goes away. Okay, what's an extraordinarily popular franchise made by Nintendo? Thorgy. What's an extraordinarily popular franchise made by Nintendo that's had millions of people play it over the years? Kirby. Thank you. Super Metroid. It's like saying Tetris, you know? So you saying a streamer that you know got super big over the years playing Super Metroid. When you are dedicated to a specific game, like myself, right? Like when I'm talking about blowing up, I'm talking about like Pirate Software size, right? The streamer that you watched that blew up playing Super Metroid, the audience that you can game for a game like that, I'm assuming they're speedrunning, is the audience of speedrunning, which is actually a pretty large audience, and the audience for Super Metroid. And more specifically, the audience for Super Metroid who also like speedrunning, which is not a small community, right? So you have a pretty large possible growth space. Dwarf Fortress, my growth is limited to the size and popularity of Dwarf Fortress. If the player base for Dwarf Fortress quadruples, and it goes from being an average of, let's just say, 1,800 on a good day on Steam, let's say that number goes up to 10,000. Likely my view count would go up along with that. But if the game's popularity dwindles, likely my view count will go down with that. Right? Holds a world record for any. You just answered your own statement as to how they got big. Because they are the best in the world at a popular type of content for a popular game. No, absolutely. I mean, like, literally, that is the growth, right? But that's not me operating with the algorithm. That's more Twitch. That's not YouTube. I mean, I'll get influxes of tutorial viewers whenever there's a major update or whenever there's a big sale. But that's not me obeying the algorithm. That's organic search content. That's not algorithm content. That's search content. That's somebody who's found the game and is intentionally going out and looking for it, which is not the algorithm. Completely different thing. That's somebody intentionally trying to find the type of content that I'm producing, which is the audience that I try to cultivate. The thing is, the main reason right now why updates with new stuff aren't that frequent is specifically because the game needs adventure mode to be able to update more frequently. Why I can't use wool to make clothing? I have no idea. I've been having similar issues. It seems like there's something weird with wool, but I'm not entirely sure how long that's been in the game because I haven't done much with wool as of late. You're one of the 3. Yay. Go on. Do nod. Or do you nod? Is the J silent? I don't know how to say your name. Oh yeah, also that YouTube hides content once it gets old. So I'm gonna have to periodically make new tutorials on the same things. Yeah, totally. I mean, I've played Super Metroid, and I haven't owned a Nintendo console in, like, a decade. The last Nintendo console I had was a Wii U, which wasn't even mine. It was technically my ex's. I mean, I was having a hard time making yarn stuff. I'm gonna be uploading those once a year. I mean, that's literally just me re-uploading old content. Boom, boom. Okay, so it's good to see that this is working now. Uh-oh. Gotta get rid of that ghost. That would break YouTube's terms of service, and I would be labeled as a content mill, which theoretically could obtain me a ban. But, like, I'm gonna make a new Burrows tutorial once this patch is out, because Burrows have completely changed. In the quick tutorial format. Like, just as an example of something that I'm going to do. There we go. Ghost has been dealt with. Moods still aren't that bad. Like, they're not great, but we can recover this. And I need to also change my body dumping zone. Okay. Well, I'm gonna just do this. Get rid of most of this stuff. Although, I'm not going to open it again because I need to move the bridge to be facing the top. The dwarves have arrived to trade, which is great. Actually great. It kind of sounded like I was being sarcastic. I'm not. How are my gremlins doing? Still stressed, but hanging in there. So that's office, that's dining room. That does have this item on it. What is the value of that? 2,000? How are you not satisfied with that office? Maybe I need to make your office bigger. Or give you glass windows. Let's give you glass windows. Took ages to get it resolved? That sucks. You can barely even get leather armor, and I'm making silver wheelbarrows because it's my cheapest that you have access to. What do you mean? What do you want me to help with exactly? Not sure how to help with that. I mean, you make leather armor by slaughtering animals and tanning hides. What materials do you have access to? I mean, I'm operating with mostly copper right now. Silver would be great, is great for hammers. Gold, silver, and platinum, two levels of zinc. Well, shields don't matter what material they're made out of. And I would just start importing as much ore as possible. That's what I would recommend. Am I constantly cutting blocks? Not currently, but this is where all my boulders are. And then when I need to cut blocks, I cut them 1,000 at a time. Oh, a bunch of baby foxes were born. Let's just go down here and do a bunch of trading. Can't sell the large gems, which makes sense because of my mare. You're importing copper, tin, iron. Only import one type, because then you'll get the most of one type and it'll be much easier. So pick one and stick with it is what I would say. I wouldn't be importing any tin. I would just import like one type of metal per year. If you try and import every type of metal, you're going to end up with just way too much of every variety, and it'll be a pain in the ass to actually queue stuff up. But yeah, at the end of the day, I think what you guys who watch this stream need to realize, I am willingly giving up potential success on my stream so that I can maintain my sanity and what I, in my brain, imagine as integrity. Integrity is dead in this industry largely, which is a bit of a shame, but it is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it. And, there really isn't much I can do about it aside from just not worry about it too much. Because no matter what I do, no matter how hard I try, I am personally of the opinion that it is impossible for me to ever obtain any sort of mainstream success. And I kind of accept that. And I've obtained a lot of success over the years, and I'm extraordinarily fortunate and lucky because of the Steam version of Dwarf Fortress. So that's all. Oh, I am very successful, but I will never be mainstream successful. By the way, this entire conversation was started because of the person on YouTube who mentioned that pirate software blew up and because they figured out the algorithm. And I just want to make it clear. That's not super surprising to me. So. Gonna keep raiding with the Secrets of Die. Nodo Casa. And people always talk about it like it's this amazing thing that he did. And it's like, well, I guess it depends on what you value in content and the type of content that you're looking for. You like the world with very many aspects, small and big? Yep. Yeah, Nodo Costa, you've been the captain of that squad for a bit. And the next thing I need to do is make a fishery hall. I need to make a new temple, and I need to make a rangers guild. So I'm just going to pause the game real quick, and I'm going to find spots for all three of those. Because I need a new temple, we're going to stick with the same temple designs ideals, which is going to be, I'm going to put a temple right here. This is the anything temple, and I'm connecting them all together. The guild hall, the rangers guild, which is actually a good one that I've kind of needed for a bit. I'm going to connect the Rangers Guild over here. Yeah, squads are useful for cleanup, but not 100% necessary. Rube Goldberg machines for death are much more efficient in a lot of cases. So that'll be that. And then down here... Ooh, I wanted to put it down here, but I can't. Little aquifer. It's a little aquifer. I guess I will put the Fishers Guild right here at the entrance to where they go fishing. Molten rock tiles can float. That seems weird. Also, I have a lot more clothing I can sell because of all of the goblin stuff I just unforbid. I should have done that earlier. Don't want to sell the metal stuff, though. I want to keep that stuff. And as far as making armor goes, when you defeat your first enemy squad, usually you'll end up with a bunch of free armor. And equipping stuff will become pretty easy after that. The collection and cultivation of Goblinite is a long and known dwarven tradition, after all. You just channeled and dug around a single molten rock and it's floating. What's beneath it? Wait, you say semi-molten rock? That's weird. I mean, semi-molten rock kind of operate under their own rules because they are, uh-oh. Did I just fail one of these? I just failed the Fisher Dwarf skill. That's fine. I didn't want one anyway. Unless I accidentally, like, absent-mindedly accepted it. But yeah, because semi-molten rock is like Dwarf Fortress's equivalent of like Minecraft's bedrock. They kind of operate under their own rules, which is weird. You wouldn't be reminded of Dwarf Fortress if not for Pirate Software? Yep. I mean, like, for full clarity's sake, I have absolutely nothing against Pirate Software if I've made it seem that way. Just to be clear. If that's the way you want to run your business, by all means, it's not for me. They're cave dragons. Yeah. Did I get all 251 of them? No. I got like 12 of them, and then my squad failed and got the shit kicked out of them, and half of them got kidnapped. And I'm still in the process of training up another squad to do it again. But I've got a decent number of them. No, actually, I don't need the cheese. We're making plenty of our own. Backpacks and quivers. Okay. Yes, I did. Remove cheese. I want the books more. This and... For the Love of the Truth and Coruscant Crypt Basin. If you squint, that kind of looks like a paste bin.
Bing bong.
Pirate Software is a Twitch streamer and game developer who used to work for a little indie company called Blizzard, who quit working at Blizzard a number of years ago, a chunk of time ago. I don't actually know the exact date. And started developing indie games and had some, I'm not going to say successful. Oh, they're successful now because he has a massive fan base. But before he had a massive fan base, he had a little bit of success making indie games, not a ton. And streams his development of his games and, air quotes, figured out the algorithm. And now he has a bunch of YouTube shorts with like 100 million views and like 10 to 15,000 people watching him on Twitch. That's who Pirate Software is. No bro doing. Thanks for the dollar. Appreciate you. Also, hello, Elfsire. I hope you're doing well, mate. How did I get so many adult cave dragons? I stole them from the Goblins, is how. Using the steal livestock command. What are my miners up to mostly? Apparently not mining. I should make more picks. I want to say no, Usurif. I think you got killed in a siege when I was attacking the goblins. Yeah, you got killed in a siege whilst attacking goblins. That or kidnapped, but I'm pretty sure killed. Yeah, they do sort of have a baby stage, but also not really. And you probably can't hear this. We're in it at this exact moment. There we go. Temple to the tan, whatever though. This one. Jewels, wealth, and trade. Let's accept that. Any dwarf? You get to be the Dr. Moses. The caverns are awesome source of fun, but can be very dangerous. Experimenting is necessary. The dwarves can survive the cavern, but be careful with your first few expeditions. Or the enemy forces can be great. I don't know why I'm talking like a goddamn wizard. Remember how earlier I was talking about how he's trying to appeal to the largest, widest audiences possible? You're literally explaining how he's appealing to the largest, widest audience as possible. Appealing to an audience of all ages, specifically younger audiences, or in my experience from watching his content, kids learning game dev. He's essentially built an audience of kids that are trying to stop playing Roblox and learn Unity. That's me being very derivative and borderline derogatory. And now he's huge. And when you blow up and go viral briefly, you have two options. You can triple down, or you can just let it happen once. He tripled down, which is respectable. Like, yeah, he's an entertaining streamer, but let me tell you this, Tygo. For every entertaining streamer with 12 to 50 to 100,000 concurrent viewers, there is a couple 100,000 entertaining streamers with one, right? Because they're either not marketing themselves correctly, or they're not trying at the exact right way, or they don't quite have the skill set needed, right? Being entertaining is a dime a dozen. If all you needed to be successful in this industry was being entertaining, there'd be a lot more successful streamers. Zeatius does not find most jokes humorous, often feels envious of others, doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges, and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. Is a friendly individual and is often cheerful, can handle stress. When greeting others, she smiles nervously. When she's nervous, she often interrupts others during conversations, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day, dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and personally thinks that the entire concept of sacrifice for others is truly disgusting, values nature, and finds introspection to be a waste of time, and does not particularly value the truth. I guess I have a question. Yeah, and also there's plenty of good apps out there that nobody uses. Indianer. Why does everybody care about pirate software so much? This is just me asking the audience. I don't think I've streamed in the past month without his name coming up at least once or twice. Because to me, he's just another one. I've seen this happen many times, and I will continue seeing it happen. Like, it's just part of this industry. But it's rare that it comes up every single stream, pretty much. Why does everybody care about pirate software so much? Do I just happen to have a lot of audience overlap with him? Because, like, names of large streamers will come up now and again. Never come up as much as him. And his name, yeah, I mean, okay, there's plenty of people here who have never heard of him before today, and that's totally fair, but I'm just curious. I mean, the guy's making, like, hundreds of thousands of dollars a week. I'm actually getting a little bit weirded out. We're all just aware of him because he falls on our YouTube screen, and this game is big in development talks. Okay. I'm sure it will. It's gonna become Harvey Dent. Oof. I guess you could do worse than Harvey Dent. It's just weird to me. What's up with Ninja? Who? He's streaming on TikTok? Fun. Ninja's never actively come up in this stream. I bring up Ninja sometimes because I think he's hysterical. Just his whole career path is hysterical. I'm gonna prioritize this one. And this one. Is Ninja actually streaming on OnlyFans? That's funny if he is. Yeah, definitely Die Antwoord's like singer. No, the blue-haired dude who streams video games. The other reason I find Ninja hysterical is because I've actually like talked with him in person a couple times. That's funny, Raging Cave. Wood turning and Parkins Builder Brothers. And this is why I will never blow up huge. But about how the South Park WoW guy is his dad. What about how that I don't watch YouTube shorts like at all. So I have no idea which short that is. Verify, and then he'll turn around and mock people who ask him to verify about himself. I think, I have no idea exactly the interaction you're talking about, Abstract Play. I piss people off all the time, for clarity's sake. But in this industry, this is a statement that some people will agree with and some people won't. Hey, Craftlaw. I am of the genuine belief. Can I has new dwarf since yours was kidnapped by goblins? Not until your dwarf is confirmed dead. I am of the genuine belief that you have to be a narcissist to be successful in this industry. So that doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Because I know for a fact I'm a narcissist. What did you say to me? I've been listening to a bunch of Die Antwoord. Or rather, I listened to a bunch of Die Antwoord the other day. I still like them. They're good. Why am I getting so many fishery dwarfs? Speaking of, that squad returned. Created another location. I'm literally just training up Nodokasa's tactics. Dwarf Nodokasa, defenders were led by the goblins. The attackers had a strong positional advantage. Good. So the attack is going in the right direction for us. Mostly taking out elves from the looks of things. Elves and goblins. Our cave dragons are still doing work. Oh, well, I hope you feel better now. And hopefully that wasn't too recently. Krug Smash has a wonderful binging backlog, I can confirm. I watch Krug Smash maybe once every 6 months, and I watch every single thing he's uploaded. I tried to convince him to stream more, and it never worked. Okay, so I guess they didn't steal anything because we just fought with them. Okay, I'm going to try stealing more dragons. Here's hoping. So this is the location with the dragons. There's two things we're going to try and do. Steal livestock, free captives. We're going to go raid them. But before I do that, I'm going to take this squad and I'm going to click update equipment. The ones that are on the map. There isn't that many dwarves in this squad, and that's okay. What matters is how good the captain is. Also, I can grab these squads, and I'm going to click Update Equipment. Because we have all this Goblin equipment now. Means a lot of it's going to get updated, probably. Yep. I also need to make more bedrooms. I'm going to prove that Rangers Guild. Because I attacked them and it said in the combat log that they had dragons. That's how I found out that they had dragons. There's probably more sites with them, but that's just the one that's close by that I'm aware of. Yeah, sure. Give me a second. Maybe assign this Ranger Guild. I'm still using the restricted Dwarf Redemption over here, but I will give you a minor. Oops. Click on the thing. Warrior Dwarves train faster in one big training group rather than two separate ones? I mean, military dwarves? I think it depends on the skill of the person doing the teaching. Like, I find they train faster if you put one trained dwarf in with not trained dwarves. Is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need and takes no pleasure in his talents and appearance. He is stubborn and he likes to take it easy. He is a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. He tends to hang on to grievances. And he isn't particularly interested in... he isn't particularly curious about the world, is trusting, and he tends to be passive in discussions. He's quick to anger, and he rarely feels discouraged and can handle stress. He likes to brawl, and he is moved by art and natural beauty, and he has an active sense of humor, and he likes a little excitement now and then. This dwarf should be added to the military, I think. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Personally believes the idea of war is utterly repellent and would have peace at all costs. Yeah, I'm going to add you to the military now. He thinks that guile and cunning is indirect and somewhat worthless, and doesn't care if others take the time to master skills, and doesn't care if others take the time to master skills. And you have a bunch of monkeys bonded with you who have since been eaten because you have some animal training skill. You've been in the fort for a while. You do want martial training too. Squad at work? Yep. Grabbing decent weapons, too. Got that iron breastplate. Missed a lot in chat. Wait, the singer from Wait, the singer... No, he doesn't stream. That's not what we're talking about. That was just... That's sarcasm, Storm. I am absolutely a narcissist, yes. Or rather, I have narcissistic tendencies. I don't know if I would call myself a, like, problematic narcissist or anything, but... It is borderline impossible to be in this industry and not be at least a little bit of a narcissist. It's an industry where you go into it with the assumption that you are going to become famous, which in and of itself is kind of a narcissistic tendency. Isn't everything a spectrum? Including Holobite? Trying to figure out where these arrows came from. I'm assuming the goblins dropped them, but I'm surprised they're dropped in perfect little stacks like that. We should make a little arrow stockpile and just assign them all to be melted. Yeah, actually, I guess I just don't have a stockpile for arrows because all my ammo stockpiles are for bolts. Just make a tiny little stockpile right here for ammo. There you go, just for arrows. Here's the thing, Buntaku. I'm gonna click on your username right now. You've been following me since October. So you've been following me since I've been on my pills. I've absolutely had moments in my life where I am a horrifically mean, Calling myself a bad person is maybe a bit of an exaggeration, but mean person. I am very far from perfect. Absolutely far from perfect. And I've gotten a lot better, specifically as of late. And that's thanks to pills and therapy. Yes, this is absolutely correct. That you can be a mean person but also be entertaining. But just believe me when I state that, yeah, I'm a bit of a narcissist. It's also the reason I only stream 3 days a week, generally, except for when I feel great and I do a bonus stream. Because the reality is, you guys make me really angry sometimes. And I'm getting a lot better at, to use Dwarf Fortress terms, holding back complaints and concealing emotions. I was an ass, now I'm just honest about the fact that I can be an ass sometimes. To jump into the YouTube conversation briefly, I often put artifacts in places where they would make sense to put them. You wouldn't know anything about making me angry? Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, like, you've been around long enough to know that era of me. Rather the end of it, but still the same era. I need to dig that up to get the goblin corpses out of there. No, I don't need to do any more trading. I think we're good. How are my gremlins doing? Grammy? Oh my fuck. Buddy, how did you become a competent armorsmith? No, they've been trained. He's a former member of the Rangers Guild and an active member of the Armorers Guild? Huh. Well, even though I failed making that that Rangers Guild, which I did, I'm gonna make it anyways. No, but the thing is, they weren't hanging out in any of the guilds, period, up until this point. This is the first time I've seen them in a guild. Make gremlin-sized armor now. They haven't joined my faction, so they can't equip any gear. They cannot equip clothing from my faction until they've joined me. They haven't joined me yet. But here's hoping they're getting there. I don't know, Vera. I know that there are absolutely people who've had gremlins in their forts before. I don't know if they caught them themselves or if they used DF hack to make them appear. I don't know about long term. The wiki says that in the current version, they will join the fort, but most of that science is done by using DF hack to summon stuff, right? So I don't know if anybody's done it legitimately. I've done it legitimately, where I caught them myself. But I wouldn't say this is new science necessarily. It's more new for me than anything. That was supposed to be the Fisherman's Guild, and then this has to be finished up as this temple. They're like anything else. If they get named, they get history. These ones aren't named yet, so they need to get named first. But since he has armoring skills, I wonder if I could add him to the metalsmiths. Let me try. Metalsmithing. No. This is going to be pretty satisfying to watch because they're going to gather all of the blocks from like right here. But no, manually naming them wouldn't work. You can give them nicknames, but if they don't have a name, which they don't, they can't gain nicknames. There is a raven in my fortress. You just trying to equip stuff? Or have you returned? They have not returned yet. Why are you still trying to equip stuff, dwarves? Instead of leaving the map, you're attempting to equip gear. That's perplexing. You have no squad assigned, Art. Still definitely some oddities going on. I don't know how they got unassigned from the squad, but they did. Possibly. I don't know. I'm not going to start taking credit for things that I'm not certain I should get credit for. Don't hate your mayor. Your mayor is your dwarven therapist. Your mayor takes care of your dwarves and cheers up upset dwarves. It's their full-time job. It's one of the most important and one of the least appreciated jobs in dwarven culture. He's asking you to make figurines because that's what he likes. As payment for the very important task that you're married. Okay, well, if he's telling you're an armed human outsider about artifacts, then he should just go to prison. But I don't know. I don't want to have the same conversation about why you should have nobles and run the justice system in every fort, even if you think it's annoying the first time you look at it. Because you'll learn to love it eventually. Nobody ever believes me, so I give up. As they literally go scream at the manager, which is wonderful. Like, truly wonderful. Okay, so I think I lost some dwarves' bodies. Do I has ghosts currently? Ah, I do. Zatan. So I have lost some dwarves' bodies. Let's just do slab 15. Specifically use borax, sure. Whatever's closest. Traction benches can be annoying to make. That one can be annoying. I'll side with you on that. this. And click. Do I have statues? I certainly do. Oh, I have a statue of a fluffy Wambler, which I will put here. This is a Rangers Guild, so I'll put armor stands and weapon racks in here. Don't like the positioning of those last two. I can move them. Welcome back, Walnut. By accident, your Rambler statue. Yes, the Rambler statue. It's going into the Rangers Guild. I hope you snoozed good. Snoozed? Snoozed good. I'm also just gonna get rid of those limestone cabinets because it turns out I'm out of limestone. And with limestone statues. There's a good reason why some furniture items are called rock and some are called stone. No idea. Law enforcers worked for the premium versions. You haven't had any issues with mine unless they did something legitimately wrong, like throw tantrums. Law enforcers will punish dwarves. Hold on, what are you complaining about? Oh, you're playing version 47.05. Your mayor requests a little more relevance. I'm trying to just hold the... Not to get law enforcement. I've just been told not to get law enforcers by your friend. Never actually looked into how it worked, and all I was told was they will beat your dwarves up for littering. Hey chat, remember yesterday when we were having this discussion about how people who think they know how to play this game very well are idiots and shouldn't be giving people advice a lot of the time? So, if you are ignoring everything that your nobles are saying and requesting, you are ignoring all of your export mandates, and you are not properly taking care of your dwarves, which you're describing that you are because your friend is telling you to. So your friend is telling you to play the game badly, is the simple version. Yeah, your military is going to go around and beat the shit out of all your dwarves. The reason your justice is going to do that isn't because they're littering. It's because ignoring your nobles, your mayor and your baron or your king or queen or whatever, if you ignore their mandates, that's a crime. So when you get a mayor, you should immediately make yourself a captain of the guard and set up a couple prison cells. So if you miss one, they get put in the prison cell. If you don't have any prison cells and you assign a captain of the guard, your captain of the guard is going to immediately run around and beat the ever-living shit out of every single dwarf who's ever committed a crime in your fort, which includes you ignoring your mandates. You ignoring your mandates is a crime, so it's a player issue. If you have enough chains and prison cells, they go to prison. And there's like a 60-40 chance being in prison will actually improve their mood. So you should set up a captain of the guard as soon as possible and pay at least some attention to your mandates. They request 1 mandate per season, and in some cases, if they're very greedy, 2. Automate the mandates in the work orders screen and fucking ignore them. And those items that they're mandating, don't sell them. Just put them in a stockpile in the corner or something, or crush them under a drawbridge if you really don't want them. What it does is it gives you a mandatory trading job or training job that keeps your dwarves crafting skills needed. It also keeps your nobles happy, which gives your nobles the ability to then get cried on by unhappy citizens, which makes your citizens happier. It also makes any dwarf who values the law be happier on average, because every single dwarf who values the law every single time you ignore a mandate and then also, consequently, ignore the crime, they get upset because crimes are going unpunished. So you're actively pissing off your fort, which gives you more tantrums, which gives you more crimes, which gives you more crimes, which pisses off your nobles, which pisses off your dwarves because they can't conduct meetings with your nobles, which pisses off your dwarves, which causes more crimes and causes your fort to spiral. And then people wonder why tantrum spirals happen. Sorry, my blood pressure went up spontaneously for a moment there, and I can't figure out why. I have a ghost I need to deal with. Hopefully that was insightful. That's a Z. That's an S, not a Z. There we go. Yeah, and then not making new clothes for like 2 years, that's a you problem. Like, I can't help you with that one. You just need to make clothes. Seems like that was a trigger for me. Not really. It's more just like tale as old as time. That's really all it is. Please clip that and make it into a video. Okay. Chat, if you guys can fit it into a clip, I'll make it into a short. Otherwise, I'll do it. Thanks for the lecture. Sorry for the mansplaining, but like, it really boils my beeswax that people are still running into old players who think that the justice system is a relevant, ignorable thing, which it hasn't been an irrelevant, ignorable thing since like 2016. Just waiting for this borax to be done. Dwarf splaining, sure. And like, this doesn't happen as much these days because most people play the game the way it's designed to be played. But like, a lot of these mechanics can be modded out of the game if you really don't like them. Like, if you're sitting there going like, man, I really hate nobles, mod them out of the game. Like, is at the odds with the community lore. It's at odds with the community lore for 2 reasons. It's at odds with the community lore because there's people who've been playing the game for a very long time that learned old bad habits like a decade ago and never relearned the game. There are people who played the game a long time ago and then never relearned the game. And then there's morons who are using ChatGPT now to learn the game. And because the game has one of the greatest wikis in existence, this, by the way, is one of the greatest wikis in existence. Let's just go to the Dwarf Fortress mode tutorial. The reason this is one of the greatest wikis in existence is because this is the tutorial for version 47.11, which has been updated. This is the version for 47.05, or 50.11, sorry. This is the version for 47.05. This is the version for 34. This is the version for 31. This is the version from 28. This is the version from 23A. This is 2007. Oh, it's because I clicked the wrong button. That's why. So this is this is the modern wiki. This is the tutorial for the wiki. Sorry, this is my bad. This is the tutorial for the wiki, right? Right here. Right. You go to the wiki and you click on tutorial. This is the Dwarf Fortress tutorial, right? This is updated, it's current, it's full of current information, very useful. It'll literally tell you the basics of how to get a fort started, and many YouTubers have used it as a script. Not me, though. If you go to version 47, this is the exact same thing. If you go to version 34, this is the exact same thing for version 34. And they're all different, with different information, different balancing, different, like, things that you need to worry about, different tips. Some versions of this tutorial specifically give you information which will actively make your gameplay experience worse in the current version because it's assuming that you have to compensate for bugs from like version 31 point whatever the motherfuck, right? So because we have this wiki, now you have people that have decided that using ChatGPT is a good idea and a good way to learn games. I was arguing with somebody in one of my comment sections because he was giving me information and then literally responded with, oh, well, maybe it is a bad idea to use ChatGPT to learn video games. So, like, Cliffs, thanks for the 15 months. Appreciate you, mate. So because every single version of the game, or every single era of major game mechanics is on the wiki, it goes for literally every single page. Like if I go to the farming page on the wiki, this is very good, accurate information on how to learn farming in the current game. If I click this, it's a little different. If I click this, it's quite different. If I click this, it's even more different. And if I click this, it's a different video game, right? But it's all listed on the same wiki, which a human can parse, right? But sometimes people end up on the wrong page or they try to use robots to learn. A forgotten beast named Bukwi. The fine one. The fine wom. The fine wom. Akino has come. A great feathered hyena. Oh, it has large mandibles and it belches and croaks. Its dark blue feathers are long and broad. Beware its poison vapors. Ooh, we get another fight, probably. I mean, there's the salt one from earlier. Assuming we get to see it. Meanwhile, Stukos the fish cleaner is going into a fey mood. Uh-oh. I think trying to steal more dragons was a bad idea. I think we may have hit the limit on the dragons we can get from that location. Because Nodo Casa is no longer with us. And I don't have a report yet. I'm gonna toss in dwarves that were in squads previously. Get them training. They got wise to my dragon thievery? Clearly. Ooh, black bronze. What other materials do I have? Tons of silver. 4 steel bars. Let's make... Four steel spears. Your message got lost in the explanation 2 times. What did you mention yesterday? Is that like the spaceship fight and so on? Oh, Astrox Imperium? Celesty knows the name of it, or how to spell it. Yeah, Astrox Imperium. Yeah, well, stop taking advice from your friend, because your friend is teaching you bad old community habits. Basically. Like, if you're intentionally killing your nobles and ignoring, like, the justice system, you are setting your fortress up for intentional failure, and that is your own doing. Nobody's doing that to you, only you are doing that to you. I'm actually curious. You know, I'm just gonna go back to cooking. Wait, actually, how much soap do I have? Plenty. I think I'm running into an issue right now where I... 185 currently. I have too much tallow. I need to cook my tallow. I stopped cooking tallow because I didn't have a ton of it. So I need to cook tallow. At least the ones that have the most largest amounts dists. And let's also make rock pot. 300. And I'm gonna drop down a couple layers. Let's go down to Do that. Let's see. Are you still at it? What do you need right now? Currently, dwarf. Stone rock. Realize you got that. Leather skin, bones. Okay, I probably need to butcher something. I may also need to chop down more trees. But I think I have enough wood. Slaughter a wolf. Or alpacas. Okay, that's done. Check this. That's the value of this. There you go. Recognize priesthood. And can't find my zombie is now the holy luxury of the Tan denomination. Do I have doors? Do not have doors. If you want to do that, you can. I always just start off with what I have the most materials. If I have a ton of different food variety, I make luxurious because it's the number of ingredients used, right? So if you have a lot of ingredients you need to power through, make luxurious. If you don't have a lot of food variety, you don't have a lot of ingredients, make simple. Like I swap back and forth depending on how much food variety I have. Let's do 80 rock doors. Just use conglomerate. And let's go ghosts. How many ghosts do I have currently? The first one is probably dealt with. Oh, this is pets and livestock. Duh, wrong screen. Oh, great. There's Crundles on the map. No, apparently Shark Jumping Walrus is trying to steal my stuff. Or was trying to steal my stuff. What happened? Who did I? Field Shark Jumping Walrus plotted to steal the modest lessons under the influence of subject in 108. No. Gotta put you in prison. Civil Alerts was a vanilla feature that was heavily modified by DFHack. It was made significantly more useful with DFHack. I am of the opinion it's never really been a vanilla feature. Because the way it worked in vanilla was completely different than the way it worked in DFHack. Well, let's just pull this. Oh boy. Whew. Didn't kill anybody, that's good. Sweet, Ghostly Spear Dwarf has been put to rest. Man, this is gonna be the death of me. I think what I'm actually gonna do is I'm just gonna take this minecart and I'm gonna forbid it once these shells are off of it. Yeah. So, because I need to deconstruct this. But in order to deconstruct that, I also need to erase this and deconstruct that. Well, not those two. I need to change the angle that this drawbridge is at for this to work. I'm very happy that this gremlin has figured out how to socialize. It means that their ability to join us is going to be way faster. Because literally all this gremlin is going to do now... Yeah, you're also learning poetic forms and whatnot. All this gremlin is going to do now is slowly get better and better and better and better and better at pretending to be a dwarf, basically. Until they eventually... Wait, actually, hold on. Let's check that first one, the top one. Have you joined the faction? No, this one's actually joined the faction, like, proper. Sweet. So now that this one's joined the faction, I should be able to get you to wear clothes? Do you have a bedroom? Don't have quarters. Can I... Hold on, let me double check this. Okay, so I don't need to make that many bedrooms, but let's just go make some bedrooms real quick. And I will also... Well, I need to make clothing anyway, but I need to see how much pigtail I have. Or how much pigtail cloth I have. New hat, hopefully. All right, let's get these made. Kobold clothing is just classified as, air quotes, small clothing, which is small enough that kobolds can wear it, or that gremlins can wear it, rather. I have 20 pigtail cloth. That seems wrong. I'm gonna stop brewing pigtails. Am I still brewing pigtails? Kitchen menu is where I should be. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna stop that. I'm just gonna stop brewing pigtails because it's not what I need right now. Until I have a consistent amount. Go process plants, please. And also I need a bigger clothing making area. Which I should just make down here. It's currently like all up there by my farming stuff, but I'm just gonna make a big ass clothing making zone. But I do have 20, which is plenty. Basically, I'm just gonna make a whole shit ton of looms. So I want to get these bedrooms up here done first. Also, the other thing I should check is silk. How much silk do I have? Not much either. Okay. Let's say cloth shirt, cloth trousers, cloth shoe, cloth sock. I'm gonna size these all for kobolds. And then I will make 3 of each. That's what the wiki says. Or at least that's what the wiki said. Because I can't make gremlin size clothing. Oops, that's the wrong one. See? I can't make gremlin size clothing. But I've been told that they wear small clothes. And I was told by someone who should know, so. Gremlin the clothed one. The one who beareth the clothes. No, it was somebody in chat. But I don't like stating people's usernames. It's somebody who would know. I'll put it that way. Unless they're here, because they might be lurking. If they're lurking, they're more than welcome to pop up and be hi, but... Welcome back, Elfie. How go the dragons? Some of them have died. Some of them have been lost. We have some baby ones. We lost most of a squad that had a couple assigned to. On a failed attack attempt to try and get more. No, Celistaris is a professional fisher person, and while it's out fishing, their net broke, and so they had to take a break from watching stream to make sure that their catch was going to be fully successfully caught. Naturally, of course, they're in it. Lasai, Raging Cave, Lasai. Well, I mean, that's very early game stuff. And I don't know how experienced of a player you are, Hexlin, but, like, I've been playing this game for a long time. And these dragons are tame. They're about as dangerous as a cat. Or my dragons, rather, are tame. Also, cave dragons don't breathe fire, so keep that in mind. They're just gigantic battle lizards, basically, these guys. So Gremlin's been given a bedroom again. The one who wears... The one who's joined the faction. The other one's a hunter now. Okay, maybe have they both joined? It's like they joined the factions via... joining a guild hall is really what it seems like. Maybe you can go start talking now. And the other one's an armorer who's waiting and watching armor smithing demonstrations. Look at that. Can I put them in the military? I'm just curious. I'm not actually going to do it. So because they're pets, if I make them available as a pet, then a dwarf could claim them as a pet. And if a dwarf claims them as a pet... Oh, they're making friends now. That's good. Then I guess they would follow the dwarf. I'm not going to do that. I'm a little bit worried that that would screw things up. Why are they stressed? Because they were locked in rooms by themselves with absolutely no contact to the outside world for a very long time. Holy shit. So I think Anonymous looked at my sub count and was like, yo, I'm just gonna pop it right up to the sub count, at which point they got it to 999 out of 1,000. So somebody just gifted 24 subscriptions. Thank you very much, Anonymous. You are an extraordinarily kind. Thank you very much for your generosity and for helping keep this channel funded. I greatly appreciate you. You are a wonderful person. 24 subscriptions. I didn't even see all those names, but if you got gifted a sub, congrats. Good to have you around. What deity are they worshipping? They don't have a deity. So they're atheists, I guess. Mako Darkfire as well. Thank you very much for checking out a gift. So I had deity on the relationships page. Did you? Hold on, let me double check. They didn't have deities on their relationships page earlier when I was looking, but... Raging Cave, thanks as well for gifting a sub. Cheers, mate. You wanted 1,000? I mean, it's over 1,000 now. Thanks, Elfie. For the dollar. Human castle, but there's nothing in the castle except for 2 camps. Human castles are usually like if it's just listed as a castle or a fort on the map, it's likely just like a temporary spot that they don't permanently have control over. They will abandon once they're no longer using it. But I mean, it was a close shot, man. So was that you who did the anonymous gifts then, Mako Darkfire? 'Cause that's incredible. If you're admitting that. Oh wait, never mind. I see. You gifted another one. I missed that. I missed that after the other one to try and get it up to 1,000. I get it. Thank you. Regardless, thank you. You wonder how long the announcement queue is? A couple minutes. It's like 6 seconds per alert. Nero Keys as well. Thanks for checking out a gift. Also, I need to check your dwarf. Your dwarf is very, 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 very happy. Still running around being a religious dwarf. Currently hauling a quartzite boulder. All right, well, let's jump to my fort here. And go raid this location. Anonymous with an additional, 5 gift subs. We are currently at 1,002 subscribers. I don't know what you're checking, Loves. Or where you're checking it, but I don't have anything on... Yeah, it's updated beneath the stream. But yeah, number is going up. Very, very much so. Jamazer, thanks for the $10. We haven't gotten Elfie's more hype yet. Rotten Beast is fighting with a bunch of Crundles. Crundles never stood a chance. Okay. What are you looking for? Oh, that's not what I wanted to look for. This is what I wanted to look for. No. Leather. I have plenty of tanned hides. What do you need then? Entry life. I have some dumb burrow on, do I? No. Tons of... Let's just double check, make sure that this wood is not forbidden. Nope. Okay, hold on. Let me try something. I have a suspicion. Nope, it's not that.
More hype.
There it is. Chad Broski, thank you very much for checking us up out into the ether. Same with you, Cellstars. The dollar. But yeah, no, that's rad if you're able to get a castle.
I wonder how long the announcement queue is.
Quite long. Once again, to reiterate. That's where I have this crafts shop. Let's make a bones stockpile right there. But no Dwarf. No human. No man. No man bone! It's a weird thing to say. No elf. No goblin. What Q? Main squad is leaving. I'm gonna try something. Because I have another suspicion. This is Gremlin's bedroom. I'm going to make a stockpile here in the Gremlin's bedroom. I'm gonna go to finished goods. Go yes. All item quality and... I can't specify size. Never mind, I'm not gonna do that. Have they made those jobs yet? Okay, so they have made the socks, apparently. Tail sock, which you are hauling. What did I... Oh, I screwed up the socks. I made them the wrong size. Actually, no, I didn't. Where are you putting this stuff? Still nearly die every time they drink booze. I haven't seen them going into the hospital in a while, even after drinking booze. What? Okay, actually, hold on. Do the Gremlins have access to this area? Yes, they do. Let's just go shirt. Trying to figure out where it is, because I may need to get them to haul it. Do not see them small shirts anywhere. Small shoe, small sock is the ones they're still working on. Chat room, thank you very much for that kind of crazy hype train. 33 subscriptions and $13 in bits. Trying to confirm clothing. The various trinkets and occasionally wearing gremlin tears. So, maximum size for a gremlin is 10,000 centimeters cubed. How big is a kobold? 20,000 centimeters cubed. What else is tiny, chat? Because it's listed just as small clothing. Like, how big is a hamster man? Like 3 times the size of a gnome. I don't think there's gnome-sized clothing. I'm pretty sure... they're closer, but I'm pretty sure gnome-sized clothing doesn't exist. Rodent man? That's such a weird question. What is small? Definitely not my ego. Rodent man. Way bigger than other things that we've listed. I think the problem is they need to be able to haul stuff. And in order to claim things. But I have seen them hauling things. What about armor smithing? Can I I'm gonna try something else. Since you're an armor smith. I'm also gonna do this because this is bothering me. Cheat. I cheated yesterday, so I'm gonna cheat again. What do you need? Need a rock boulder, any logs, any leather. Leather's the problem? Where's my leather? Needs logs, bones, and leather. So, like... I was right. Literally right there. Bones right there. I'm gonna just go up to the surface and chop down 2 trees. I'm out of ideas. Smallest non-vermin sapient being. Is Burrows still on? No. I mean, it's on for the kobolds, but that's intended. So, I don't know. Just gonna try chopping down trees. If that don't work, then Dwarf dead. Made the cloth trousers. I mean, if I can't clothe them, I can't clothe them. There's something else saying that they will wear crafts. Let's just start making bone crafts. So I got tons of bones because I've been saving them. Neither of those matter because they will gain those skills within like 90 seconds. You want somebody with training skills, like teaching skills. So they're both about the same. How's the other one doing? Wait, what? What did that say? Oh, I see. Okay. A new icon was there. Fairies do in fact exist. I've seen them on this map. They look like flies. Fairies and pixies both exist. One of them is vermin and I can't remember which. It says they are sapient vermin. I know so little about how vermin work in that game. Like, that, obviously that makes sense to me, but I know very little about how vermin work. I wonder if that squad's returned yet. Since I'm in a save screen, 2 seconds, chat. Ah, I hope that squad's returned. Although I can wait until the parlay regardless. I'd have to see them reading. If they start reading in my library, then I would say yes. They are just returning. Let's see how that raid went. The defenders were led by a goblin named Nagoking. Our tactical planning was superior to the goblins, but the defenders had a positional advantage. It's for Crundle. I don't think you can make Crundle clothes, but I will check. Oh, interesting. The dread of creating, led by the dwarf Aiden, clashed with 6 goblins in rooting nightmares. Saying 3. Well, we got out alive, so that's good. I don't think you can make Crundle clothing, but let's look. Nope. No, you cannot. They brought anything else. It is real nice to see them consistently attacking me with beak dogs, though, and that's already out of the ordinary. And I'm a squad down. Chat room, we're gonna need some bigger defenses. We're gonna need some bigger defenses. Like some much bigger defenses. Well, for clarity's sake, in regards to the Goblin Jerky comment, if you're thinking fire, these dragons don't breathe fire. But it is time to rip some goblins into itty-bitty little tiny pieces. That is true. No, I need more effective things than minecart shotguns. Like, much more effective. I was thinking cave-ins or something. Minecart shotguns are hysterical. I mean, I could use minecart shotguns. I'm not building those today, though. While minecart shotguns are hysterical, they're not actually that effective. Like, don't get me wrong. I love them. They are great. They are very, very, very funny. I'm going to throw pun intentional into here because pun intentional is actually a really talented soldier. I'm also going to throw Juice the Name in there because Juice the Name is a previously really talented soldier. Have you picked up any more items? Nope. I give up on that dwarf, I guess. Did we chop down those trees? Yes, we did. When am I compelled to go get magma? Getting there. Getting there. The problem is I do now. I didn't have any materials that I could use for magma. But now I have glass, or I've got a glass industry running, so I could. I think I would rather just spend a bunch of time laying down traps for a little bit. But, I don't know. I do lava a lot, so it's maybe more exciting for you guys than it is for me. I'm just going to really quick make some more traps. Because these are quite effective. But I don't know. I mean, maybe I could be convinced to do. Chat, what would you guys prefer I do next Tuesday? Minecart shotguns or digging all the way down to the caverns? Just kind of a open question. What would you prefer? I go through the process of collecting. Minecraft shotguns. I don't think that's a thing in Dwarf Fortress. That maybe there's shotguns in Minecraft, but I don't know. I haven't played Minecraft in a while, so. Damn, autocorrect, I assumed. They will fire off the last of their ammo. No. Oh, wait. This might be part of the problem. Gremlins aren't allowed in their bedrooms currently. Having 2 burrows is still hard. If I can get the bedrooms, the kobolds sleeping in their bedroom, that's a huge deal already on its own. Willpower and the songs. Can I make them? I doubt I can. Nope, can't make them into tavern keepers or performers. It seems to be a mix. I don't know. We'll figure it out on Tuesday. But let's just wait for these dwarves to make these traps real quick. Wow, look at that frame rate. I'm actually curious. How many goblins are on the map? 300. Wow, that's 600 units. 300 beak dogs and 300 goblins. I did turn the numbers up to make the sieges bigger. Is your dwarf alive? Yes. You're a very happy fisher slash gem cutter. Thought that was a lot of them. It's nice to see the goblins working at full capacity again, though. Like, do you remember how small the sieges were in the last fort we did? Could be very painful. Could be. Certainly could be. Not necessarily going to be that painful. Making rock pots currently? Yes, I am. I'm going to make bone crafts because I don't need those bones for the Crundles, turns out. Also, something else I should do or not the Crundles, for the Gremlins. Something else I should do is this. Get this deconstructed. Get these dumped. Because I need to make a bridge over here. Actually, you know what? Let's just actually forbid this entire thing. Let's cancel this task. Let's just not worry about it because it's open right now. Unforbid this. Just let me do this stuff right now. We'll worry about that on another day. Okay. Once it's out of experimental, hopefully it's out next week. It's gonna take a little bit for them to make these traps, but these traps will be very helpful. Kids, what are you doing? Throwing item in bin. Oh, I see what they're doing. They're getting that. Why sieges get better now? Because goblins can dig. Goblins weren't able to get the vast majority of their mounts and their creatures that they're used to and supposed to bring to sieges. Meaning, goblins have been very weak since version 40, or since version 47 ended and version 50 started. Goblins have been extremely weak because they haven't been able to get trolls. They haven't been able to tame ogres. They haven't been able to tame dragons. They haven't been able to tame any of the animals that they're supposed to be able to. Granted, I've never seen them going after dragons before, but Tarn did note in a thing that he's added some new things, some new surprises, I suppose. So the reason they're so strong now is because they're actually operating at full strength, which means they can build way bigger numbers total. Like if you watched the last fortress I put up at all, Creature Keepers, I don't know if you did, it's fine if you didn't, but Creature Keepers, I ran out of goblins to fight with very quickly. Like very quickly. Within like a few years of that fortress, the goblins were sending sieges of like 10 because that's literally all they had left. And then they just stopped attacking me altogether because I assume they ran out of population. Yeah, no, cave dragons are new. But before, they used to be able to get things like jabberers. They used to be able to get things like trolls. They used to be able to get things like various other creatures that are quite tough that only live on like the 3rd cavern layer. The dragons are new. But goblins up until this point have always had pretty strong mounts. Sort of like the way the elves do, allowing them to be a much tougher adversary than they would be if they didn't have any of that stuff. And they haven't had any of that stuff for a very long time, meaning they die in world gen, right? Because civilization power is based on like what you have available to you as a faction, also high deep space, based on what you, the player, or that faction has available to them. So because they haven't had most of their weapons available, they've just been dying. Because like on the base, dwarves are stronger than goblins, right? 1v1, a dwarf will win almost every time, right? So the goblins need more help, just like the elves. The elves are quite weak. However, elves are stronger in untamed wilds areas where there are large mounts available because suddenly they have giant grizzly bears, giant cougars, and giant panthers, and I don't know, giant ravens that they then show up in with as mounts, right? So elves by themselves without their mounts are very weak. Dwarves would win 1v1 against almost any of those. And the fish cleaner's gone berserk. That's unfortunate. This dwarf is berserk now. Yeah, I need to figure out what's wrong with my, oof, that's a pretty bad fight. I need to figure out what's wrong with my setups for... Oh, I'm so sorry, dwarf. Oh, now you're enraged? Oh, go rest in the hospital, dwarf, please. Yeah, I mean, it's like if you generate a world with almost no metal, dwarves go extinct almost immediately. Because all of dwarves' natural ability is based on the fact that they have access to steel. Humans hardly seem better than goblins, ATM. Humans have a different sieging style. I haven't fought with humans in a while, but humans are supposed to have like normal mounts. They're supposed to have things like horses, which can make them pretty strong. They're also bigger than most dwarves, so like a low-powered human versus a low-powered dwarf, the human will win most of the time. So in a 1v1, humans are supposed to win, but humans are supposed to be pretty similar to dwarves. From what I can tell. They're supposed to have mounts, but they're not supposed to have fantastic mounts. They're supposed to have mundane mounts. They used to attack with war dogs all the time, which were pretty mean. I haven't seen them do that in ages. Although, honestly, I can't remember the last time I went to war with humans, just like in general. I tend to just trade with them, be friendly with them. I don't usually interact with humans now that you mentioned. Maybe I should go to war with humans, see what they're like. That one's been suspended. That one's also been suspended. That one's also been... I'll leave those ones suspended. It's fine. We'll get these ones done. This one done. And then I'll lock the dwarves inside. You haven't seen a siege yet? Is there a reason they aren't just running in? They're asking for a petition. They're making a demand of me. They want a parlay. They want to speak with the guy in charge. I will not do that with goblins. So yeah, they're demanding a parlay, and I'm saying no. When I say no to the parlay, they will attack me. So currently they are sieging me. I guess at the end of the day, if you are well equipped, nothing is a threat to your dwarves. Aimless. If you are well equipped, nothing is a threat to your dwarves whatsoever. Because Dwarf Fortress is very much a sandbox that allows you to just win. It's not actually the mounts so much, Rep Room. It's the amount of gear. The reason enemies, like my frame rate was like at a solid 80 and I probably could pump it up to about 90. But the reason it dropped down to 50 is because every single individual enemy unit is suddenly is showing up and they're all wearing like 20 items. So everybody's wearing 20 items. If there's weather, the game is tracking all of those items' contaminants. The game is also tracking all of those items' temperature. Oh, hey. If you decide to leave... Oh, post liaison. Do not leave out the front door during the fight. I will Alt F4. You don't. That is a threat. Save the game? No. Mostly because I don't want to wait. And we just saved, like, right before the siege showed up. So, Elfie, if you're here, could you refund that? Can you refund stuff? I think you can. No, I don't want to waste extra time. Sometimes the saving thing is useful, and sometimes it's like, we just saved. All right. Are you finishing the last one? No, you're storing an owned item. Okay, you go grab your item. The second this dwarf grabs their item, I will turn on the burrow. Then we're going to do the fight. There we go. Shall we begin? Make sure no dwarves are... Oh, hold on. Oh, those are mosquitoes. I was thinking maybe those are fairies. Well, the dwarves at the very least in general have better weapons and shields now. This one... Oh, you have a... I see, you have a named shield. That makes sense. of Unib. Oh, I see. The dragons are all heading down too. All right. Well, the games begin. You don't see it in queue. Oh, maybe I set it to skip queue. All right, well, he already said no need to, so. That is quite the glob of dooders. That is quite the glob of dooders. So I'm assuming they're sending this bowman up first because obviously this bowman would be the one who trained all of these beak dogs. Naturally is taking the lead. The herd following just close behind. You embark to the kitchen fortress to prepare a lavish meal. All right. Alrighty, chat. Can I get a big old vile force of darkness? Over here in the Twitch chat. I might need to I think I need to increase my farming capacity next week. Or after this siege or whatever. Beak dog's moving. I'm actually going to move my Marks Dwarves up slightly. Move them up to here. They can start firing sooner. We do all have bolts, so that's good. A bunch of them are up top for no reason. The lag is pretty immense. Oh. Bolts are being fired. The very first beak dog is Gozru, who is welcomed with the strike of a silver bolt to the upper body, tearing the left lung. The flying copper bolt strikes the beak dog in the head, tearing the muscle. A tendon in the skull has been torn. A copper bolt strikes the beak dog in the head, tearing the muscle. More bolts are firing. It looks like it's only one, maybe two. Yeah, 2 dwarves firing bolts so far. Seems like the first goblin's starting to take damage. Stathast. It's bleeding heavily. Got hit in the throat. I love how good they are just striking them in the throat. Like, who needs to hit them in the head? Hit them in the throat. Maybe back later? Alrighty. Keep in mind, I'm not planning on keeping this stream super long today. Hotkeys. Bolts are flying. Bits and pieces landing. I do actually have a lot of chores and stuff I gotta do today. They're running off to go get more ammo. Oh. Wait. Oh, those are arrows, not bolts. I'm always like suddenly worried. I'm like, oh my god. Are they gonna run into fighting? But no. So they're going over here to go get more bolts. One dwarf is moving back in. Colette, the militia captain, who is a legendary Marks dwarf, struck a beak dog in the left lower leg and the right lower leg, and then the lower body, tearing the kidney. Just take out the knees and then hit him in the chest. It's quite the strat. The rest of them are gathering more ammunition before then moving back in. I may actually put that in there, and we are in an ad break, so I'm just gonna up. Don't catch you then. Have a good weekend. We'll see you when we see you. Okay. Since we're in a ad break at this exact moment, I'm gonna check in on my kobolds. They still haven't claimed, or not kobold, gremlins. They haven't claimed any items yet. Active I love the fact that they're a member of the Metalsmith's Hall. In regards to gods, okay, so the gremlin armorer is worshiping the god of death. So the man, the female goblin is worshiping the god of death, and the other one isn't worshiping any god and has apparently left the group, or has left the fortress. or sorry, is not currently a member of society, from the looks of things, but does have the... Interesting. I wonder where that is. We'll check the burrow. Yeah, we have access to that. Odd. I wonder where that is. Strange. I'm feeling of having anything with no shirt. Weird. Ads are done. Let's keep firing. Some other... Uh-oh. We've got our first weapon trap casualty. Uh-oh. Let me just do it. Let's just make sure that... Dwarves are all still assigned to this. Okay, Mark's dwarves are heading back out with their refilled ammunition. We got one dwarf running really quickly, or goblin running really quickly on their on their beak dog, and their beak dog gets caught up in the chain in the traps. It's a bad time for the goblin. Bolts continuing to fly. They're shooting at the goblin down in the caves down at the bottom. They appear to be regrouping in absolute fear. Something is puking like crazy in the middle of everything. Frame rate has obviously dropped quite a bit, but is to be expected. The bolts are continuing to fly. I think what I really need is just like 3 more Mark's Dwarf squads. I think that's really what I need right now. They appear to just kind of be in a state of oh wait, are they splitting? Oh my god, they're splitting. Eh. They've quit. They've given up. Look at those terrified little children. That is actually kind of beautiful. Hold on, let me check something. No, not all of them. We may have either so every goblin army has like a air quotes commander, so we may have killed their commander, or alternatively we just made them panic, which broke the siege. But yeah, the goblins are splitting. I'm going to send up all of the dwarves that are here. Just let them run forward. Watch them not actually be... Wait. Hold up. They are in fact leaving the map, correct? Because the frame rates hasn't come back yet. I'm gonna wait until the frame rate comes back. I'm also gonna check something. All right, we're not at war with the elves just yet. I'm just suddenly worried there's like an ambush of elves here. One of the gremlins has joined the faction and multiple guilds. The other one hasn't yet. Well, too late. The dwarves are in fact attacking regardless. I guess I'll send them back up. Dwarves are moving forward. I'm sorry, was that? Okay, no, it wasn't. For a second there, I thought I saw an undead beak dog, and I was like, what? Dwarves are catching up with the goblins. Got to get some of that goblinite, you know? Okay, there we go. Frame rate's coming back. I'm no longer panicking. The King of Pudding is doing a whole lot of damage up at the front. 12 total kills. Backing up. The dwarves are... Okay, the siege has split. I can now cancel all of these jobs. Tell the dwarves to come back. I may have actually seen... Oh, wow. Probably did maybe see? Because this guy showed up as well. I wonder if this guy, or this lady here, this lady zombie, part of what made them split. But the dwarves are all running back inside. Back to safety. And I can now turn off the burrow. Oh, trust me, I got my ass beat by many a siege before I got decent at stopping them. This took a lot of practice. This isn't something that I got really good at very quickly. This is skills that I have learned over a very long career. Skills that makes me a nightmare to goblins like them. All the blood being washed off. Okay, let's check on my gremlins real quick. This gremlin is going for a drink. Chug it, Grammy. Yeah, this is the one that's joined the faction. Hasn't joined a religion, but has joined the Armor's Guild and the Metalsmiths Guild. I hope that their mood is like improving. It still doesn't seem like I can clothe them. What are those trapezoid things? The trapezoid things are the, like if you're talking about these are the information sprites. So the old ones that were the cube when it was just like a story from Legends or something. It's that, but the new version basically. And this is the one that hasn't joined yet. Although I swear they did. But maybe I'm misremembering. Is also going to go drink. Grab a mug, grab a chug. You can't make clothes sized for gremlins. The closest thing I can make is clothes sized for kobolds. And I've made clothes sized for kobolds. I think the problem is they need to haul them, and I can't assign them to labor. If I'm going based on what other people have said, you used to be able to give them manual labors in older versions, or maybe we're used to able to give them words. Maybe you could have given them labors in older versions, but not anymore, or not now. So I'm worried that because I can't give them labors, they're just not going to claim anything because they don't have the opportunity to haul it. However, I've seen them hauling. They haul mugs sometimes, so I don't know. Dwarf criminal. I see. Criminal fallen corpse. I don't trust you. He's currently reciting poetry. They usually grab clothes the instant they become civilians. These aren't plump helmet men. I'm not using any mods, Kawaiko. This is vanilla gameplay, you're saying. We are currently on the experimental branch, yes. YouTube chat. Where are you headed? Let's see what you have to say for yourself, Zambi. I think they just admitted to a crime. They plotted to steal... Oh. They've been corrupted. Damazo. Wicked Reigned. This dwarf corrupted this zombie to steal items from me. That dwarf was here before and tried to steal my items. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, you are that... Oh, shit, you are that zombie. Right. Huh. This person has tried to steal my stuff a couple of times. Hold on, where are you? Where is the every time you pop up in my cold cases? Or maybe they're open cases again. Yeah, this was a cold case up until a second ago. See? So I can now accuse you. Accuse you. Also Toulon. Sorry, Toulon. My militia captain. You're not here. There we go. Now I can open this. I'm trying to steal my stuff. Oh, you're gonna go beat criminal. Oh, shit. I gotta lock this door. Okay, now I'm gonna go up here and lock this door. And unlock this door. Then, I am using DF hack. DF hack isn't a mod. There's no escaping you people. If you use DF hack, you would also know that it's not a mod. I think it's listed as a mod on Steam, which is incorrect. It's, calling DF hack a mod is like calling cheat engine a mod, right? If you are using cheat engine with a video game, is that a mod every single time you're thus using cheat engine? Because no, it's not. It's a hex editor. It's editing the game's files in real time. That is not a mod. DF hack is not a mod. Let's see. You're gonna go drink, so I will lock this again. Once Cap is finished drinking. I like how you like your job. Exhilarated after punishing somebody with a beating. Stone, I think. It literally is a code injector, yes. I think technically it's a hex editor, but it's like using Game Shark. There you go. Chain up this corpse. Got him. Been waiting for ages to put you in prison. How long's your sentence? 252 days. Enjoy prison. Okay, well, I say that today has been productive, chat. We've made some... Oh, we've still got an outpost liaison. Wandering around, enjoying all of the tastefully arranged stuff. Wants to learn things. We've made some progress. We've got some different guild halls made. I made another temple. We lost some dwarves. We gained some dwarves. The population went up overall. We fought 2 very large sieges, which was satisfying. And we're gonna have to do more of this. But I did state that today was gonna be a short stream. Since you played for some time, have you seen criminals who went to jail and eventually come back to steal more? Oh yeah, I mean, we saw that in Sunbirds. Chat room over here on Twitch. Are you still around? Did you even have you ever had one in this fort? This is Riverdepths. I think you had one in Darkwall. Chat room over here on Twitch. It's time to say goodnight to YouTube because I'm shutting down YouTube. YouTube, thanks for hanging out, guys. Today was a bonus stream, and today was intended to be a short stream, and I do actually have to keep it short because I have to do stuff. Oh, it's the god of death. Ashen fate, or whatever. But they're not a member of a religion. Which, honestly, I think checks out, if you ask me. But good night, YouTube. I will see you guys on Tuesday. The next scheduled stream. I mean, I've streamed like more than 50 hours this week already. YouTube's being annoying. And now I have